The Ducks headed for the ball, and we are ready for action. On the move from inside his 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. This is what we expected. This crowd ready to make its presence known. On the ground, it's Owens. Didn't find a lot of room. Let's give him 2 out to the 20.
And that's a really nice play. It's impressive. When it's first down and the defense thinks you might be running the football, you still can line up. You can get some movement at the point of attack and find a little crease for your running back.
Got 3 on first down and 2nd and 7. Reed. Just a short pass to the tight end. And he'll make his way out of bounds after the solid pickup.
I like this tight end. He does a really nice job on his route running. He's been beating man coverage. He can find the soft spots and zones. You got to get him involved.
So what do they have for 3rd and short from their own 23? To the air. It's Reed. He finds a soft spot in the middle. And with that effort, they pick up a fresh set of downs. They have it at the 34-yard line. And on that 3rd and short, I don't think he was unhappy to see that zone.
Nope, it was a great job by the offense. Hey, see where the holes in the zone are? Sit down. You only need a little bit.
Could be an alley. Gets the ball up to the 50-yard line, and it'll be first down.
You want to get the crowd out of the game? Make it boring. Pound the football. Run the football right at them. It takes the juice away. It takes that sauce away. You don't get to those 3rd down situations where they get absolutely bonkers, and it's hard for the quarterback to even think. Just run the football right at them.
Got 6 yards on the play, 2nd and 4 coming.
And how about setting the tone right there? Like you're going to cover this guy coming across the field. Get it to him early on the first drive. Let him know this playmaker is going to be touching the ball early and often, and he picks up the big game.
The Aggies with myriad options after that big pickup on first down. Running inside, it's Edwards. All down, but he has enough to move the chains.
Well, the defense is on their heels right now. They're going to have to find a way to stop this guy. When he's got a head of steam, boy, he is hard to bring down.
This crowd going to try to make life miserable for these guys. On the ground, it's Owens.
And I think offense is showing they are willing to run their football, even if they don't get big gains. Just those body blows that can sometimes wear out a defense and keep the balance on offense so I can be explosive.
Didn't get Reed. Looking left. It's caught downfield. Finally corralled, but not before. He picks up the first down. Don't always have to get rid of it quickly if you have that type of protection and enough time for a receiver to run that slow-developing route.
No doubt. He comes across the field. There's going to be a time where he's going to be open. Nice job by the QB seeing it, delivering the strike.
And that ball's free behind the line. Oh, the offense looks as if they fell on the fumble, and they'll keep the ball. I don't know if it was luck or aggression or just a fortuitous bounce, but at least they've got the ball back.
But one thing I do know, Reese, this running back has got to do a better job with ball security. You cannot turn the football over and expect to win this game. They're very lucky they were able to jump on top of that.
Now the connection takes it to the 11.
Great job by the defense winning those early downs. Now you get them in a predictable situation. 3rd and long. You bring in more DBs, more speed, more fun blitz packages. Get to have a little fun. Go get the quarterback.
Timeout taken here by the Aggies. That'll be their first. After using an early one, 2 left for them to spend. They'd love to pick up this third down and get a fresh set with first and goal. Throwing Reed. Lets it fly. And he's got it. Touchdown, Aggies.
I don't know how many people expected this to happen, playing on the road in this environment against a better opponent, but they showed tremendous poise. On the opening drive, nice execution. They scored a touchdown. That was big time.
And he's got the extra point, and it's 7-0 to start this one. They go 83 yards on the drive, and they finish it with an 11-yard touchdown dart. Coming out with it, it's Davison. Not nearly as much as he'd hoped when he brought it out of the end zone. He'll be stopped at the 15. They'll go play action with Moore. He's going to take a shot right away. He's got it way down the field. Bulldozes his way through. Big gain on that one as he steps out of bounds with a first down.
And how about the big strike down the field? I love when offenses take shots down the field, trying to make big plays. Now they're set up in the red zone.
Caught in the backfield, it's Moore. That one takes it down to the 13-yard line. Let's see what they've got on second down. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Davison. They get him on the ground, and with that, we'll head to the second quarter. We've reached the break, and Texas A&M leads it. We've played one. Before we move on, let's have a look at the stats. They've swapped into the field, and we're ready to go in the second. This offense had a little extra time to think about it. Let's see what they have on third down. Moore, play action. Lets it go to the end zone. It falls incomplete. He was trying to find his man for 6.
Once you start to get down here towards the goal line, it's so much more difficult to throw the football, and you really want to stretch the defense sideline to sideline and use your speed and take advantage of the grass when you see it. They try to take a little bit of a shot down the field unsuccessfully. Nice job by this defense.
It's 4th down and 6, and they'll try to convert. Fourth down, Moore. He's got him. How about that defense rising up and stopping him short on 4th down? They've got him penned deep in their own end, and this crowd trying to help keep them there. They'll run the RPO and throw it right. And that had all the makings of bug meat windshield, but how about the little corner taking on the big tight end and keeping him from getting the first?
Well, this tight end, he's got size and he's got some athleticism, and he's very difficult to cover one-on-one. Defense is going to have their hands full with him today.
Here's Reed to throw. Finds his man. It's Craver. How about that effort to get it out across the 20? They'll mark it at the 21. It's a first down. New set of downs after the completion. Dropping back, it's Reed. Here's a heat. And here's a fumble way behind the line.
The ball security doesn't just apply to running backs and receivers. QB's got to keep 2 hands on the ball as well. They're very lucky after that fumble that the offense jumped on. After that sack, they're in a different zip code now. 2nd and long, working
back to pass. He wants to go deep. And the incomplete pass, taking a shot on second down, and they'll be left with a third down.
Well, this defense was ready for go balls. Against this receiver and his speed, he's one of the fastest in the country. They knew this quarterback was going to try to take the top off the defense. That time they couldn't link up, but if you're on defense, just know they're going to try that play again.
From the gun on third down, Reed. Complete in the middle. He's going to have enough to pick up the first down as they stop him at the 33-yard line.
Well, I think on that play you saw why this guy's such a big weapon in this offense. At receiver, he does such a nice job with his routes. He's patient, and he's consistent, and he's got good hands. You don't see him put a lot of balls on the ground. Nice job there picking up the...
Fires the pass. Intercepted. Takes it the other way. And he's wrapped up after a solid return on the pick. Let's see if they can get something going here late in the half. Throwing more. Looking for a big play. And the defense forced that incompletion with the deflection.
Well, after getting the takeaway now, you're in the fringe area just outside the red zone. The offense trying to stay aggressive. You're throwing it right away, seeing if they can catch the defense sleeping after now just coming on the field. But give the defense credit. They were aware. They were ready for it. Made sure that one fell incomplete.
Working well behind the sticks on second down. Looking for space. It's Davison. Stop just inside the 25. We'll mark it at the 24. Pickup of 10 and a first down. The clock has reached the 2-minute mark, and they have a chance to at least cut into this lead before the break. Inside the 25, they'll snap it from the 24. First down. Right back to the well. And he didn't have a whole lot of operating room after the juke, and he stopped for a short gain.
That's a really good job by the defense, wrapping them up, getting them on the ground. Take away that run game. Make them one-dimensional, put them in passing situations. Really good job by the defense.
Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on second down. Working that left side now. Brings it to the open. He'll be stopped at the 6-yard line, but what a job picking up yardage after the catch. And now a chance to pull even as we get late here in the first half. They'll run it. It's Davison. They get him on the ground at the 3-yard line, but this defense is taking some punches.
And I'm good with it. I like what the offense is doing. Be physical. I don't need to get pass happy down here on first and goal. Nice job believing in my running game, and maybe I stick to it for another play or two.
They've got it down to the 3. Now it's second and goal. Moore. Pocket breaking down. And he waltzes in for the score. Touchdown, Ducks. Setting up for the extra point and the tie. And he makes the extra point. So that scoring drive took only 6 plays and closed the deal with a 3-yard touchdown run. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. They take over late and have enough time to put together a drive. The run inside. It's Edwards. Banging, slithering, whatever it takes to get that ball up to the 32. The hurry up now, second down, clock ticking. Reed. He's there to make the stop, and they threw it in reverse, losing yardage on that play. Texas A&M will use its second timeout. And they'll still have one in their pocket for what's left in this first half. The power of Autzen Stadium on full display. The house of loud is deafening on this third down. Unloads to the wideout. And they can't make the connection on third down.
You just wonder if the quarterback's trying to get it all back after throwing the pick the last time out. This time, that was not a good read. The defender was all over that throw.
Hold on a minute. The offense still out there going for it in their own territory. Marcel Reed to throw for it on fourth. Fires to the wideout. And the incomplete pass lets this defense get the ball back for its own great field position. Couldn't ask for better starting field position for this offense. Running inside, it's Davison. Here's a little room there. Nice pickup on the ground there. They'll move the sticks with the first down.
You ain't getting by all these guys right up the middle unless your offensive line and your tight ends and everybody is putting in the work up front, committing to blocking. The running back does a great job finding the hole, exploding through. How about that nice, big, huge gain? If I'm the OC, let's call that one again.
They get him stopped at the 5-yard line, but it will be first and goal from there. So close to cashing it in for this offense. Here's more to throw. Going for 6. Touchdown, Ducks! Grab the short pass to put the 6 on the board. They'll try to tack one more on their score. And the PAT gives them a 14-7 lead. Quick strike offense on that 3-play scoring drive. And the score comes on a 5-yard touchdown pass. That ball skips through the end zone. It's a touchback, and they'll take over at the 25-yard line. They'll put this one in play first snap of the drive from the 25. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Owens. They make the stop, and he's got enough for the first down, and now this offense might have a chance to do something. Now the Aggies will use their last timeout. And they won't be able to stop the clock again for the remainder of this half. Reed. Grabbed behind the line. It's Owens. And it's pretty obvious there was a big hole in that screen, and the defense ran right through it. Back to throw, it's Reed. Rush is on him. He's going to take a shot. It's incomplete, and they tried to finish this quarter with a bang and couldn't quite connect. Texas A&M has it teed up to start this second half. He'll bring it out. It's Hill. Stopped at the 17, and he's probably second-guessing that return. The Oregon offense is on the field to get this drive going. Trying to set the tone with the run. That keeps the running game churning. Pickup of 5 to the 23.
These running backs nowadays, they're built so low to the ground, thick and compact, but fast and shifty. They're just so hard to tackle. And you can see he just does a great job breaking tackles, breaking tackles. He does this consistently. That's why he's really hard to stop at the running back spot.
He'll take a deep shot here. And they can't hook up, going for the big play on second down. Now it's third down.
You know, it's a good decision by the QB because his intended target wasn't open, so throw it out of bounds, and you can live to play another day here on this drive.
So what do they have for third and short from their own 23? Moore with the play fake. Throws to the wideout. Finds a man on the right. That's the kind of play that can really get you going as they have a first down at the 43.
When you're a playmaker like this guy is, your coaches are going to dial up plays intended for you, especially on third down. That's what you saw in that last play. There was no question where the quarterback was going with that football. All week long, they decided on the biggest downs of this game, we're going to target our best player, and we're going to make sure that he gets looks. It doesn't matter what the coverage is, and you saw it right there on that play.
Runs through a tackle. They make the stop at the 41, but it's a 15-yard pickup, and they're rolling with a first down. And the Ducks have their offense in high gear. Dante Moore throws toward the end zone. And they won't make the connection going for the big play.
Some QBs see it right off the jump, believe what they see, and they go in and they go for it regardless. And I think right there, he knew where he wanted to go with the football, and he missed. But it looked like to me he was forcing it a little bit too much.
The run inside. It's Hill. And a decent gain there before the defense makes the stop.
And this is exactly how you want to draw it up if you're an offensive coach. Later in the game, you start to get the second half, and you got the lead, and you can be the more physical team. It's really hard for somebody to come back. This defense has got to come up with a stop. They got to get more physical right now in this football game, or it's going to get out of hand.
A little screen to the running back. They are on the move as they pick up the first down. They'll spot it at the 28. The Ducks, after moving the sticks through the air, come to the line. Throwing Moore. And he drops it. Just took his eye off of it at the last minute.
Ooh, there's an example, Jesse, of a receiver making his quarterback look bad. Most of the time, they make it look good and cover up for him. All those balls y'all don't throw online, but oof, that would hit him in a pretty good spot. He needs to come down with that one.
They're dealing with a second and long. Moore will throw. Under fire. Quickly to the tight end. And he's brought down after a nice gain.
I know he's got the height and the weight of a tight end, but man, the way he runs routes and how good he is with the ball in his hands, it just reminds you of a wide receiver. He's so athletic. This is a guy that has a basketball background in high school, and you see it pan out. Every time he has the football, he just looks like the best athlete on the field. For a big guy, very, very unique.
And we need more of this from this defense, man. They have let this guy have too much time to throw the football. They haven't gotten that jersey dirty yet, haven't sacked him, but this is just as good as a sack. Getting to him, hitting him, letting him feel the physicality of this game, and not letting him feel comfortable.
What will they dial up on second and a long way to go? Moore unleashes to the end zone. Has it. Can't quite cross the plane to get the 6, but they'll have the first down. The Ducks come to the line with a fresh set of downs thanks to that last connection in the passing game. Here's the snap, looking to throw. Falls incomplete, and he did everything perfectly except catch the football. Second down coming.
Man, as you see, once you start to get to the red zone, the contested catch rate goes way through the roof. Who can make those plays when you're physically getting hit? Nice job by the defense.
And he charges across the line. Touchdown, Oregon! Offense gets the job done again. want to build that cushion as we get deeper into the second half.
Man, it makes it easy, doesn't it? You start getting up by a couple possessions, making the offense very predictable on the other side. Great job by the offense extending their lead.
Now they'll line up for what they hope is automatic. And the extra point puts them on top 21-7. That is what they mean when they say ball control, a 14-play touchdown drive. And they close the deal, pushing their way inches into the end zone. Fielded in the end zone. It's Bussey. He'll be brought down at the 22-yard line. Good coverage on that one. His return is stopped short of the 25. First play of the drive comes from the 22. On the run, it's Owens. Defense right there to stop him in his tracks, and they get nothing on that play.
The defense wins that one, and the offensive line was challenged by their coaching staff coming into this game to try and get push up front and establish the line of scrimmage. They're going to have to do a better job running than that if they're going to win this one.
Bringing the heat. Got the first himself. Slides to the ground. He got away and picked up the first down on a 2nd and long. Texas A&M going quickly.
Well, you just get the feeling, too, that if they're going to claw their way back in this game, his legs are going to have to be a factor. What a great job scrambling that time. Nothing open. He didn't panic. He saw some green grass. He was able to get outside, away from the defense, get upfield, pick up the first down. That play is going to help their momentum. They need more scramble plays like that from him.
Throwing Reed. Makes the catch. Oh, there might have been trouble if they had knocked him down so quickly.
Well, you can tell those two have been practicing the out route all off-season long. They look like they could have completed that in their sleep.
On the gun, on 3rd down, it's Marcel Reed. Soft spot in the middle. Just what they'd hoped for on 3rd down as they've got a first at the 32. Running inside, it's Owens. They knock him down behind the line, and the defense finishing this 3rd quarter in style. That's the end of the period, and Oregon has the lead. We take just a minute to look at the stats as they are threatening to put this one away. Not only is the scoreboard on their side, but so too is time as we open the 4th. So the final period starts with a 2nd down play. Here's Reed to throw. Makes the grab. It's Owens. Guided out of bounds at the 22. A good play for this offense as they are threatening to score.
Well, you got to think here offensively that you may have 2 more possessions in this game. You can still win, but you've got to be aggressive. You've got to start taking shots vertically down the field, throwing to your best players.
And the Aggies go back to work after moving the chains through the air. Looking for a man. It's Reed. Fires deep toward the end zone. Into double coverage, and he picked it off. Stopped at the 13-yard line. The return after the interception has them in business.
Heat up them pass rushers, bring in them DBs. That's what I'm doing in this situation. When I got the lead by a couple scores late in the ball game, in the 4th quarter, I'm going to rush the passer like crazy. I'm going to put all those DBs back playing the pass. That's what happened. Great job understanding they're going to have to take shots. We get the interception. This one's almost over.
They'll go play action with Moore. And he got smacked just as he released the pass. It's incomplete.
Well, the offensive line has got to give him at least a little bit of time to survey the field. He had no chance that time, getting hit almost immediately after he got the ball.
Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on 2nd down. They'll run it to keep the clock moving. Weaves his way ahead and gets 5 out to the 18-yard line.
And here's the mindset if you're on offense. Fourth quarter, you've got a huge lead. Obviously, you're going to run the football, but just be aware of the clock. You don't want to snap it too quickly. You're probably just doing safe runs inside the tackles like you saw right there. You just got to execute. You got to be aware, but you've got this game in hand so long as you don't turn it over.
So 3rd and short from inside the 20. You convert here, and this drive takes on a different complexion. Trying to set up the screen. There he goes. It's a game of first downs, and they've got one out to their own 37.
And you just get the feeling that this defense has to find a way to get off the field and get the football back at this juncture of the game, trailing late if they're going to win.
They're going back to the ground. And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield.
It's going to be tough sledding for the offense here. They're trying to ice this game by running the football and bleeding the clock. They've got a pretty good lead here late in the game, but the defense knows the run's coming, right? So they're going to be loading the line of scrimmage, getting...
He tosses one high and deep down the left side. And it's incomplete after taking a shot on 2nd down. They're staring at 3rd.
Now, I understand the sense of urgency for the offense now because you're trailing here by a lot in the 4th quarter, and you're just trying to take a shot to see if you can get on the board and get some of this momentum back. But the problem is the defense understands that, so they're playing coverage, and they're doing a good job on the back end. Nice job forcing the incompletion.
There were serious revolutions on that 3rd down pass, but it's incomplete.
That's why it's so important for this defense to win 1st and 2nd down. You set up 3rd and longs like that, you can show your exotic looks, you can get the pass rush going.
Wait just a minute, guys. The offense looks as if they're going for it in their own end. Motion from the back. More to throw for it on 4th down. He's brought down, but not before he picks up the 1st down on a gutsy call to keep this drive alive.
Man, there are a lot of players who I think might tense up in that kind of situation. You know you got the lead, it's 4th down, but they just go out and they're on the same page, and they convert and they're able to keep this drive alive. They're going to bleed more clock.
Quick throw, but he's not going anywhere. The defense was all over him. They've got a solid drive working, but now looking at 2nd and 11. And he is snuffed out, greeted by a host of defenders.
Big 3rd down for this defense. Listen, you've got to get the ball back. You know what they're doing. They're trying to run the football, but we need the clock to be on our side so our offense has some time. Got to make a stand right here on 3rd down.
This 3rd down play might be the last chance for this defense to stay in the game. He might want another play. From the gun on 3rd down, Dante Moore. And it goes through his hands. Oh, he had an explosive play right there for the taking, but couldn't reel it in.
And that is a frustrating possession for this offense. You wanted to run the football, maybe take some time. You did the opposite. Got in a bad situation, threw the football, stopped the clock. Not how you manage a game late in the 4th quarter.
Fourth down, Moore. He's not afraid to go deep. And it's intercepted, maybe breathing a little life into this team. The return never really got started, but boy, he has set his team up at the 28. They'll christen this drive from the 28-yard line. Pressure coming. And he was hit just as he was releasing the pass, and it falls to the ground incomplete.
And a lot of times football, man, it's just about confidence and feeling good and getting in a rhythm. That's not what this offense has done all day. And now in a moment where you need it, you got to put it together. Where do they go? Like, who is their go-to guy? What is their go-to play? They've struggled all day, but you can erase all of that with one drive right here.
And that corner came in hot despite knowing that he was giving up some size. In the gun, 3rd down, Reed. Oh, they really could have used that catch there. Physical pass defense. It brings up a 4th down. All right, let me jump in here. They are going to go for it on 4th down. I'm not sure they have much choice in this situation. Reed to throw for it on 4th. Moving out to the right. It's incomplete, and they desperately needed to keep that drive going, and they couldn't make the connection.
After being stopped there on 4th down, this game's pretty much over. They were going to have to go down in a 2-minute situation and put at least 7 up on the board. They couldn't get it done. Things just haven't gone their way. It's been that type of day today. They're going to leave the stadium with a loss.
The big fella in the middle, man. Those defensive tackles, they go such a long way in deciding and really stopping the other team's run game. Just forcing contact with those guards and those centers, owning the line of scrimmage, and getting running.
He'll take a shot. Touchdown, Ducks! On the sideline, got it in the end zone.
There's no mercy rule in college football, man. They've got a huge lead here in the 4th quarter. They are still chucking it, and they are still scoring.
This is Gaylord, Oklahoma Memorial in Norman. It's the Oregon Ducks and the Oklahoma Sooners. Restate his name, Paul again. Jesse Palmer with you. Let's say hello to our friend Holly Rowe on the sideline.
I caught up with Oklahoma's head coach before the game. Anytime the Big Ten takes on the SEC, it is more than just about this game. It is about bragging rights and who is the most dominant conference. We'll find out today, guys. Back to you.
Thank you, Holly. Really looking forward to this matchup. Ducks ready to kick it away first. And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. From the wide receiver. To the air, it's Batir. Using the back as a receiver on the screen. No siree, not this time. The defense was there and ready for that one.
And that's a really good play by this defense because you want to run a screen offensively when they're blitzing. When they bring pressure, you can throw it right over the top, get it to them, get some space, but they stayed home just enough there to make the play and get the tackle for a loss.
Looking to fire. Here comes the heat. Missed his receiver there. It's incomplete. It'll be 3rd and long. Looking to throw, and he needs a bunch. Makes the grab.
And that's a frustrating drive. Not the drive they were trying to put together. 3 plays, couldn't find a way to break somebody loose. Catching the football, getting tackled. Offense still trying to get in a rhythm, trying to make something happen on their side of the field.
Guys, look at this. They're going to gamble and go for it here on 4th and long. He'll try to throw and pick up the 1st down. Rolling to the right, trying to make something happen. QB got it himself. Oh, he's got some space. He's got enough for the 1st down, and they roll the dice and convert to keep this drive going. Gets the back moving. Great job on the containment and the tackling. They stop him for no gain.
The first thing you have to do to make these plays successful offensively is I have to block the edge. I got to get my speedster in space. They didn't do a good job of getting that guy out there in space where he could really use his jets. Nice job by the defense understanding it, seeing it, rallying to it, and tackling that guy for a loss.
Somehow fits it into that traffic. Good, solid pickup there. Now they can start to smell it with a 1st down at the 31.
And you could tell they set up the screen action, but how about the ability to adjust, right? I see what the defense is giving me. You gonna leave that open? Okay, I'm gonna take it right now.
Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Robinson. Makes it past the marker. Really good job by everybody there. Well blocked, good run, and a 1st down. The Sooners come to the line with a fresh set of downs. From the red zone, looking for a man. He wants it all. Intercepted, and the first drive ends with a pick. Trying to take it back.
First quarter, first drive, first strike delivered, and it's the defense that comes up with the big play. Talking to the defensive coordinator, he felt really good about his pass defense, and he wasn't lying. Interception on the first drive, great possession.
A confident, tough, efficient run gets it up to the 44.
The offense making a statement early in this game. They're going to open the entire playbook, and they're going to show this defense so many different looks and try to keep them on their heels. I love that play call. You could see the defense wasn't sure what was going on.
Corralled and brought down by the defense.
Well, the offense is trying to get a big-time playmaker the ball out in space quickly with the wide receiver screen, but the defense is having none of it.
Quarterback adjusting the pattern. On third and short, trying to impose their will and move the chains. He's going to come up a couple of yards short of the first down.
And what's the closest guy to the football, man? It's those defensive tackles and those guards.
Look at this, guys. The offense appears to be going for it from their own side of the field. More to throw for it on fourth down. Nice move there. He's got enough, and they roll the dice on fourth down, and they keep the drive alive.
Now, what a great second effort by the receiver there. Catches the football. He knows he's got to get some yards to get that first down. Nice job understanding that, getting to the sticks and getting the first down.
Can't find his man as he took a shot trying to deliver that football, and it'll be second down. This crowd bringing the energy and noise early. Moore trying to get everyone on the same page. And he was drilled just as he released the pass. It's incomplete.
And that pressure got to him quick. I mean, you talk about you want your quarterback to feel comfortable. Man, he didn't have time to feel comfortable. He didn't have time to get his feet set and get in the ground. This offensive line's got to do a better job.
Wide open downfield. They make the stop about 4 yards short of the first down. They've already converted once on fourth down on this drive. They are unafraid to make everywhere 4-down territory. Here's the pressure. Catches it past the sticks and still on his feet. He's brought down, but not before he picks up the first down on a gutsy call to keep this drive alive. So they'll go back to work after changing into the field. The run inside. It's Davison. Little too soft in that run defense. He picks up 4 to the 32.
Yeah, and a great job by the offensive line, seeing the blitz, picking it up, and then it's on the running back. Running back finds the hole, gets a little bit of a crease, makes a nice run at it.
They bring him down, but not before he's able to pick up the first down.
I just love the play call. You're getting a fast player out in the open field, and it's enough to get you a first down.
The Ducks, after moving the sticks through the air, come to the line. Here's Moore to throw. Got it set up on the outside. Brought down just short of the sticks on the screen pass.
Well, a nice gainer on that running back screen. How about the offensive line getting downfield and getting blocks to really help out the back, find some space to go to work?
The Ducks in a good spot here with second and short. Moore to the air. Gets it out quickly. Shakes a man, and he might take off. He'll be run out of bounds at the 13.
It must be nice for this quarterback knowing he's got this type of athlete playing the tight end position that can work the middle of the field for him. He's a guy who can stretch it vertically as well, but this is a guy the QB will look for early and often in this game.
He misses his man. The accuracy just not what it needed to be on that play. Second down coming up on this red zone opportunity. Moore, play action. Makes the grab on the left. They get it down to the 7 on that pass play, in prime position for a score.
I like like the slot receiver because he gives his quarterback a good option of working the middle of the field. He's a nice weapon in this offense.
Under fire. Throw to the end zone, picked off. Crosses midfield. Inside the 30. 10. Touchdown, Oklahoma. A pick six.
And there's something you don't see often, a 100-yard interception return for a touchdown. As a quarterback, you know those windows are really small to throw into. And if you don't throw it on time, it's going to get at minimum tipped, maybe picked. That's the worst possible scenario for a quarterback. What a play by the defense.
Comes from inside his own 5. And he did a good job bobbing and weaving and finding a little bit of running room on that return. They've got a little time here to put together a productive drive late in the half. Dante Moore. And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball.
That's what I'm talking about. That is how you close. And when a guy's going to make a catch, you make sure he doesn't make it. Physicality, using your pads, running through them. And guess what? Not only this play does he feel it, next time he tries to go over the middle or feels footsteps, this will pay dividends.
Moore will throw. This time he's got his man. So an example of a tight end doing a little unheralded work to set up a much better third down situation.
And I like the QB here, Reza. I like the decision where I understand, let's get this football out, let's get some positive yards, and then get to third down, and we can still have a better situation now because we got rid of the football and took the yards that were there.
The Sooner fans booming, a cacophony of noise at the Palace on the Prairie on third down. Can't get him to the ground. And he gets it to the 45-yard line, and that'll be a first down. And the Ducks come to the line with a new set of downs. Now here's Moore. Firing to the right, complete. Lowers those pads. Down to the 26-yard line before they ride him out of bounds, and this defense is on its heels. The Ducks right after the huge play through the air back to the line. Moore with the play fake. Unloads to the wideout. And that incomplete pass caused by the big hit on first down, second down coming.
Not many receivers like to get hit. They just don't, okay? They're prima donnas. That's what they are. That's who they are. Nice job by the defender. You could tell he was catching the football. He was going to put a hit on him to make sure he had to think about something later, and you could see the ball pop out and fall to the ground.
All right, you got to be careful here if you're the quarterback, right? Back-to-back incompletions. You've had a nice drive. You're still in field goal range, though. Think about this. You cannot take a sack. That has got to be what the play caller is reminding his quarterback about in the headsets right now. If it's not there, throw this thing away because we've got a chance to at least get 3 points here.
Man, those hurt for a defense because you got them in third and long, right where you want them. You're thinking pass, pass, pass. They sneak the run in there. Now they got a fourth and short situation. First thing, I'm always watching the football. Now, getting ready for the run game, the short passing game, the play action game.
Will not get there. A fourth down stop.
Hey, if you're going to go for it on fourth down, if you decide to run the football, you got to be sure up front that you're going to win in the trenches. They didn't get it done that time. They need to be more physical moving forward. They're going to try to do that again in the same type of situation in this game.
Nowhere to go on that one. It'll bring up second and 10. Quarterback by himself in the backfield. To the air, it's Mateer. Oh, they're after him. Gain of 9 on that one. Third down and short. He needs a yard. Now a timeout called by the Sooners. That's their first. They'll have 2 left to work with before the half. Faced with a 3rd and short from their own 32 to keep this drive alive. Finds his man. And it is well blocked as they pick up enough for a first down. The Sooners want to pick up the tempo.
Well, the defense makes the tackle. They give up the first down. They've now got to communicate the next play call. They can't substitute because the offense is going fast.
Hey, you see those balls in practice sometimes. They're just off the mark. You don't know how to control it. You don't know what goes wrong, but sometimes QBs miss, and it's an incompletion.
Behind the chains now on 2nd and long.
Here we go. Ready. Square. Switch it. Ready, go.
They'll throw again after the incompletion. Quickly out to the tight end.
It's so important that this offense is able to stay on schedule, and what that means is keeping 3rd downs manageable. That last completion to the tight end accomplished just that. Really nice play call.
Maybe didn't like that play call on 3rd and 2. Instead, they'll call a timeout. And they'll still have one in their pocket for what's left in this first half. They weren't able to get that one off. It'll be a delay of game. That is a completely avoidable penalty. The quarterback just... brain lock and lost track of the play clock. Still 3rd down, but more ground to cover after the flag. Looking to throw, it's Mateer. It's complete to the right. He'll be stopped about 2 yards short of a first down. The Sooners call timeout, and that's their last one. And they won't be able to stop the clock again for the remainder of this half. They're a couple of yards short of the first down, but the offense will stay out there on 4th down. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. And they gambled in their own end, turn it over on downs, and now the other offense is set up.
And what a job by this defense. Early in the game, you want to set the tone. You want to set your offense up as much as you can. And here in the first half now, giving the ball back to them on their side of the field, shutting the 4th down conversion down, sending a message to this offense.
Hit hard just as he released it on first down and just couldn't get it to the receiver. Just enough time for one final play in this half. Here's a heat. Blasted as he lets it go.
I love it. I'm never of the mindset, take a knee, go to the half, whatever, man. If I can try to find an opportunity to put some points on the board, I'm going to try to do it. I like the offense chucked it up, but, you know, an incomplete.
Fires toward the end zone. Incomplete. He took a shot on the final play of the quarter and couldn't quite find his man. They want to get the ball back right now, lining up for an onside kick to start the second half. They'd hoped to get that thing bouncing around, but the hands team is able to corral it.
Man, how about that? You come out of the locker room, you just had a little bit of a break, you rested, you told your club we're going to come out, and now we're going to be aggressive. We're going to kick an onside, even though we're winning and you failed. Now this defense better step up and respond.
Keeping it on the ground. ground to open the second half. Oh, he just handled it poorly, and it's a fumble. They recover their own fumble. How in the world did the offense avoid that disaster? The Ducks can play this second down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go. Throwing more. He fires one deep down the right side. Touchdown, Ducks! Nice catch and good work afterwards to get it into the end zone. The extra point here would tie the game.
And what a nice ball. You can see he sees him running the corner route, lays it out in front, catches the ball, and nice job catching the ball and then doing what? Getting upfield, not running out of bounds, not getting pushed out, not getting tackled. Nice job after the catch, getting vertical, getting to the end zone.
And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return. Now the Oklahoma offense will go back to work. Now they'll try to answer that score with one of their own and regain the lead here in the third. Wide receiver going in motion. Quarterback keeps it. They'll mark him out of bounds short of the 40 at the 37-yard line, but a big-time pickup on the ground.
Man, the evolution of the quarterback position. Basically, you should call them running backs who throw the ball really well now.
And, guys, you know the other thing that happens here is that sets up the next play because you've sort of left the defensive line gassed trying to run down the quarterback.
Oh, you got to be in shape chasing him around all day on design runs, on scrambles, and, you know, it's just, and the +1 advantage you get by having that guy. It's just, it's so hard to defend.
It'll be a first down from the 49-yard line. Looking to throw, it's Mateer. Stepping to the right. Going to try to get it himself. They are finding soft spots in this defense. He's got it down to the 25.
You just can't say enough about this quarterback and how important his legs are to their success for this season, for this game, and really for this drive. Earlier, when he called his own number, it was a big gain. He does it again. He's got the knack for just understanding when to throw it, when to take off and run. You saw it right there.
And they pick up just a few on that completion. Short pickup of 4 on first down, dealing with a 2nd and 6. Motion from the wideout. Running inside, it's Robinson. They'll give him maybe 1 on the play. It's down to the 20.
Well, the defense blitzed on that last run, but it was the big fella on the inside that made the stop and made the play. Great job flying out of his stance, locating where the football was, and getting to the ball carrier. Really good job at the point of attack.
A manageable distance on third down as they try to convert from the 20.
30. Let it go. Hey, move. Where did he go?
From the gun, wants to pass. They're working that left side. Picks up enough to give them 1st and 10 from the 13.
Well, we know this guy is special, and because of that, his quarterback is looking to him on critical down and distances. There on that third down, there was no question. It wouldn't have mattered if he was single covered, double covered, man, zone. That's where he was going with it, and the big-time playmaker outside picks up the first.
Wide receiver comes in motion.
Where did he go?
From the gun, give on the inside. And he moved it slightly forward. Defense played it well.
Nice first down defense. Great job being physical, understanding the chances of run are high. They come up, they get the back on the ground, forcing a 2nd down and long situation.
Going to work in the red zone, they can pick up the first down without getting it into the end zone.
Let it go.
Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Robinson. Brought down after keeping those powerful legs moving, getting all he could. He'll be a few inches short. Xavier again. And he won't make it to the marker. Stonewalled for the 2nd straight play.
That back had absolutely nowhere to run the football. Actually, is he counting? I think he's counting to make sure there's only 11 guys on defense.
And the Sooners will try to move the chains on 4th down. They'll move the wide receiver. So they were getting up against the play clock, and they don't want the penalty. They'll take the timeout here. And that will leave them with just 2 timeouts to use the rest of the way. They've already gone for it a couple of times on 4th down, converted once. Looks as if they'll try a third. Trying to do it on the ground. He didn't make it. He needed one, and he's going to lose one instead. One final play before the end of the quarter. The run inside. It's Davison. We've reached the end of the 3rd quarter, and we have a potential classic on our hands, all tied up as we take a peek at the stats. They had a chance to mull things over, and let's see how they start the final period here on 2nd down. Running to, got a little grass. Gets it out to the 16-yard line, and it'll be a 1st down.
When you're running up the middle, you got so many big boys on the inside. When you run this toss out wide, it's nice because you get away from all the beef. You get to get on the perimeter, make some of those little guys make some tackles out wide. The running back really appreciates when you give him some tosses.
A little more space, open up that playbook even more as they pick up the 1st down out to the 30.
And I think that's what you want to see from this offense down the stretch. Like, can you physically dominate the game? You've got the lead. Now run the football, eat clock, continue to feed your dude.
Takes the handoff. It's Davison. Got enough for the 1st. Right down the gut of the field. Brought down after the huge gain. Gets this offense set up at the 27.
And how about the wheels? Makes the big play. And listen, Palmer, when you mess up early in the game, you put the ball on the turf, you want to make it up, that's a great way to do it right there. Yeah,
he's been playing motivated, and this coaching staff, they haven't quit on him.
Caught, and he's got room. Got some room, headed to the goal line. Touchdown, Oregon! And they've moved out front here in the 4th. They'll try to add another to their lead. The extra point is good, and now in the 4th, they're up by a touchdown and an extra point. A very efficient 5-play scoring drive. And they cap things off with a scoring toss from 27 yards out. And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. The Sooners will get things going on offense as they head onto the field. And now this offense needs a late 4th quarter drive to answer that last touchdown. And he can't hold on to the ball at the end of this big game. Defense grabs the football, and there he goes.
These wide receivers are so fast nowadays. They're such big playmakers. I just want to get it to them and let them make it happen. But a lot of times, we're running to them, too. We're focused on chasing him down and funneling the football in the right direction. Defense swarm did a good job getting their hand on the football, causing the fumble from the wide receiver.
Well, they've got the lead. The defense just did their part, getting a takeaway. So now if you're on offense, you want to run the ball and take as much time as possible between snaps. Stay in bounds and let this clock tick away.
After the productive 1st down play, it's 2nd and 6. Looking down the middle. Got him downfield. He's running free down the middle. And he scores! Touchdown, Ducks! Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point puts them on top 21-7. Aggressive play calling on that drive. Just 2 plays, they get the long touchdown pass to pay it off. And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return. Here comes the Sooner offense back onto the field. This one feels as if it's starting to get away from them a little bit, Jesse.
Yeah, Reese, there's a lot of teams in college football at this point that would just quit. So, David, we're going to find out a lot about this team right here.
Yeah, just running out of opportunities. You give opportunities away like this, you're trailing every possession is going to be important from here on in.
And that's a pretty good job by this defense. Man, it's so hard to limit these quarterbacks, and they're spreading you out all over the field. When they take off, it's hard to limit the damage. Nice job limiting the damage. And I tell you what, make it physical. Finish those plays and try to tackle that guy and make him think about running the football in the future.
Finds a man on the left. Just broke the tackle and still on his feet. Big pickup on that one. They'll mark him out at the 40.
Well, how about the offense setting that play up? We've seen earlier in the game a couple shorter throws. They're just trying to suck those safeties closer to the line of scrimmage, anticipating that they would get an opportunity to take a shot. They called the perfect play at the perfect time right there.
The quick out. They stop him right there. A pickup of 10, enough for the first down, and we've also taken it to the 2-minute timeout. The Sooners come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Dropping back, it's Mateer. Fires to the wideout. Complete to the left. And he's brought down after a nice gain.
Really nice job responding by the offense here. They watched the opponent go down the field and score a touchdown on that last drive. And you can see the quarterback there in the commercial break. He's telling his guys, let's go. We're going to go get this one. Everybody lock in. And that's what you're seeing on this drive. Doing a really, really nice job. They look confident. They're trying to score a touchdown themselves.
That completion will take it inside the 4, and the offense is threatening. They'll try to kick it into overdrive. Clock's running. Second down coming. That one never had a chance. Incomplete.
And obviously, guys, this drive is critical. You're down. You've got to score. So with a couple of timeouts in your pocket, man, like, that changes the whole dynamic of this 2-minute drill. Like, I can work the whole field. And here coming up on third down, man, don't be scared to do that. Don't be scared to run it. Don't be scared to throw a screen to get some yardage.
Caught. Into the end zone. Touchdown, Sooners. The Sooners come down and score one of their own.
And that's step one. Great job by this offense getting in the end zone. Now you got to go get the stop. You got to get the football back. You got to find a way to do something to create a turnover, get an onside, to get the football back, to get back in this football game.
That is an efficient drive. 7 plays, 75 yards. And they cap the drive with a 4-yard touchdown pass. Oh, misjudges it a bit and muffs it. From inside his own 15, let's see how far he can get. First snap of this drive will come from inside the 15 at their own 14-yard line. Running inside, it's Hill. Now they've got a little room to work with. They're out to the 28 with a first down.
It's got to be tough right now on defense. You need to find a way to get a stop, and you haven't been able to do that in the fourth quarter. You've been giving up points. You just gave up a touchdown in the last drive. You need a turnover. You need to do something right now to stop this momentum.
Lost, the defense is wide open. There he goes to the right. Touchdown, Ducks! He got a step and just dusted the field. And now they'll empty the backfield for the 2-point try. Moore. Into the end zone for the 2-point conversion as they extend the lead.
That's tough to defend, right? You're going 5 wide, spreading us out across the field. These windows become a little bit bigger when you do that, and they were able to convert, and as a result, they walk away with 8 points on the drive.
And no chance at a return. Here they'll start this drive at their own 25. The drive starts from their own 25-yard line. To throw, it's Mateer. He's got the back in the middle. Good call, good execution as they move the chains, and they have a first down at the 38. They'll hurry to the line with the clock still running.
Nice job by the quarterback, seeing the receiver come open, getting him the football, making the first down, and they like to do this. When they make a first down, they want to go fast, they want to crank up the tempo.
Timeout, Oklahoma, that's their second. And they'll still have one timeout left at their disposal.
You see a lot of quarterbacks get in trouble when they start forcing things. He did a really good job. He wanted to throw the football. You could tell. Drops back, nothing open. It's okay. I'm just going to take off, get what I can get.
Now moving to his right, looking for anyone that's open. He's stopped right at the 50-yard line, but they'll move the chains. It's first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Wants to throw on first down. The sweet feet buy a little time. And he'll skip his way out of bounds after a short gain, making sure he doesn't take any unnecessary punishment.
Man, this defense has their hands full today because not only do they have to worry about the running backs and not only do they have to worry about the passing game, they've got to worry about this quarterback running the football because of plays like that. Not a huge explosive play.
Oh, he's ready to take a shot. Swatted away and broken up. A great play there by the DB.
And I love the personnel group that the defense is in right now. With the lead late in the 2-minute situation, you're seeing extra DBs on the field. You know the offense is going to try and throw the football. So faster guys, good job that time getting to the ball, knocking it away, forcing the incompletion. You stay in this personnel grouping if you're on defense.
Timeout is called and the clock is down to 8. And guys, hold that thought just a second because here comes the fourth down play. If they don't get it here, this one is probably over. He's going for a big play downfield. And it's picked off at the goal line. The defense making a play to put an exclamation point on this one, and that ought to do it.
I just love the aggressive nature of this defense and understanding, hey, David, we need one play and this game is over. One takeaway finishes it, and they get it with the pick.
Yeah, and you do these situations all the time, right? You got the lead, the passing situations, you're playing the pass, and they play it beautifully, man. Drop back, great vision, break on the football, and they said, forget this. I'm into this game right now.
I know both of these teams were ranked, guys, but it really seemed as if they weren't on the same level in this game.
I think that was a pretty good statement game for these guys. I mean, you're ranked higher, you're more talented. A lot of people point to this game, possible upset, two really good teams. Jesse, they made it clear. There's only one really good team. It was them. They were the favorite, and they just made a point of it.
You're right. Not all ranked teams are created equal. One of these teams is a college football playoff contender. The other simply is not. And that demonstrated itself today. The higher-ranked team is a team.
A neutral site matchup here today with fans from both sides filling the stadium. It's the Texas Longhorns against the Oregon Ducks. As always, great to have Holly Rowe reporting from the sidelines. Holly, what do you have?
I caught up with the Oregon head coach before the game. Coach is using a great motivational tactic in the locker room with his team. He told me this is the best game outside of the playoffs in this postseason, and challenging our guys to put on a show for our fans. They want to make sure people know we will be in the playoff next year, and that motivation all starts here today with a terrific top 25 matchup. Guys, back to you.
Thank you, Holly. We'll keep an eye on that. deep to get us going. He's going to bring it out of the end zone from a couple yards deep. He'll be tackled at the 18. That's good coverage there. Looking to throw. It's Manning. Incomplete, trying to find the receiver there. Just missed him.
You know, this is such good defense. Even if he catches this, I don't think he's getting much. It's thrown fairly short. Defense is there. Incomplete. Seems kind of nondescript.
They'll run it out of the shotgun. Try to run it up the middle, but get nothing.
I've always been a big believer that you build defenses front to back and inside out. There is nowhere to go in the middle of this field right now. They're doing a great job of not allowing that offensive line to gain traction at the line of scrimmage. It's a beautiful stop right there. Really nowhere to go in the middle.
Over the middle and incomplete.
I tell you, you got to play well on third down. That's the money down for a quarterback. To be honest, Chris, I don't really care what a quarterback does on first and second. He's got to be great in situations. And one of those situations that I think about is third down.
Wait, check this out, Joel. The offense is going to go for it here on fourth down. Fourth down. He's throwing for it. And he can't connect. The gamble doesn't pay off. That decision to go for it on fourth down doesn't work out.
Well, this is the risk you run. You're going to be this aggressive on the opening series of the game, and they don't get it. And now the momentum is clearly on the other side. What a great job by that defense. And now if I'm the offense going on the field, I'm going to be aggressive right away. In this sudden change environment, why not take a shot? The first couple of plays, I think they put the ball in the air.
Going absolutely nowhere. That would be a loss of the play.
When we talk with these coaches, they talk about the key for the defensive lineman, in particular in the middle of that line, is block destruction. Look at him get off the block, and he's able to make a play, this time in the backfield.
Touchdown, Ducks, as they put 6 more on the board. Well, they'll try to add to the lead now with the PAT. And the PAT makes it 7-0. Got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. And he'll lead the kickoff right there. We'll start from the 25. Okay, the Texas offense comes back out on the field. Looking to throw. It's Manning. Catch made on the out route. Brought down after a 7-yard gain, so it's 2nd and 3. From the shotgun, drops back. It's incomplete. He took a hit as he threw the football, and it brings up a 3rd down.
Well, we knew this was going to be a key for this defense. They had to impact the quarterback, make him feel you in that pass rush, and they're able to get to him and hit him as he throws. That play right there, that'll pay dividends the rest of the game.
The Longhorns pick up enough yardage for a 1st down. A new set of downs after that completion. Looking to throw yet again. The sure hands. It's Coleman. Goes out of bounds, but a nice chunk of yardage there. He's across the 45.
That's a good find by this quarterback to move the chains and create another 1st down. And now you got to keep this momentum going. Take this ball and try to move it all the way down the field and put it in the end zone.
Receiver makes the grab. Goes down after making the grab, picks up a few yards, but it's short of the 1st down marker. Offense in a good spot here on 2nd and 4 after the 6-yard completion. And the runner takes off to his right. He's got a crease. He make the tackle, but that's a solid gain. Moves the ball to the 34.
Chris, you're supposed to build a defense front to back and inside out. None of that happens here. This offense hits them right down the middle. That is way too easy.
Oh, it's picked off. What a play. Breaks it. Could take it all the way. And he breaks clear down the right side. It's a foot race. Touchdown, Oregon. The big man goes all the way to the end zone with a pick six. Get him some oxygen. And now they'll set up for the point after. With the extra point, the lead is 14. Kickoff team out there, they are fired up after just scoring a touchdown. And it comes out to the 25. No return attempted there. And the first play of the drive now from the 25. First play of the drive, they look to the right. They bring him down, but the drive has now reached the 35. First and 10 play coming up. It's a heavy blitz look here. Let's see if they bring the house. Using the ground game here. Tailback has the handoff. Breaking into the clear. They bring him down to the 45, but a solid gain to keep this drive going. Great start to the drive. Back-to-back explosive plays, and now another first down. Looking to pass. It's Manning. Taking a deep shot here to the right. Dives to make the grab for a huge gain.
That's a good find by the quarterback. These early first downs within the series, they're so important to establish momentum. And now you've got to take that momentum and carry it with you. Try to get this ball down the field and go get points on this series.
Pass rush closing in. He escapes the pocket. Escapes the pocket. He goes out of bounds, but they're just outside the 10.
It's an outstanding job by this quarterback of seeing the coverage down the field, but also seeing the rush lanes and the opportunity to get on the outside and use his legs. And he's able to just move the chains right away, step out of bounds, and avoid the hit. Really nice job.
Quick throw by the quarterback off the RPO. Touchdown, Longhorns. This quarterback on fire today.
That is exactly what the doctor ordered in this situation. Tight ball game, and they drive the length of the field. Great execution from everyone on the offensive side to go all the way down the field and put it in the end zone.
And the point after is right down the middle. Bringing it out. It's Hill. And he stopped with the 18. Returner trying to make a play, but a touchback would have been a better idea. Offense out there for the first play of this drive from the 18. They call the counter play here. They'll try to run inside, but nowhere to go.
This has always been a pet peeve of mine from a quarterback perspective, is these nondescript run plays against what is clearly a run-oriented defense. You've got to have the opportunity to throw play action, create some sort of little RPO, give the decision to the quarterback and not just calling this on the sideline.
The back's got it. Slams right into a wall. They've got him for a loss.
Chris, somebody needs to tell this quarterback that there is a P in the RPO. That's clearly a pass read. He gives it to the back, and they're all over it. The defense was swarming in the backfield for a loss.
Now on third and very long, looking to throw. He fires downfield. Catch is made down the middle. Tackle made on the play at the 29-yard line. As we break for the quarter, Oregon has the lead. And at the end of the first quarter, let's check out the stats so far. So here we go, first play of the quarter. The offense has a first down. And it's incomplete. Just missed the wide receiver there.
This group is just not on the same page right now. The timing, something about this offense seems off, and clearly the quarterback is feeling that.
They flip it to him on the jet sweep. There's a loss after the completion. That's a good play by the defense.
Chris, I always assume that a corner can just cover because he's a corner. But what I always love to see, this is my favorite part of watching a corner play, is he physical in the run game? Will he come up there and make a tackle? I know this is a little pop pass jet sweep, so it's technically a pass.
A deep shot to the right. And that's incomplete. They weren't afraid to let it fly, but it brings up a 4th down.
You know, it's great if you hit these shots down the field early in the game, but they really serve 2 purposes. One, yes, you're trying to connect, but 2, you're also keeping the defense honest. They cannot inch up near the line of scrimmage to stop the run.
Sorry to interrupt, Joel, but this offense is going to go for it on 4th down on their own side. And he's throwing for it on 4th down. Delivers quickly to the left side. Stabbed out of the air with one hand. He'll be ruled down, but has enough for a 1st down with plenty to spare. The Ducks pick up enough yards to move the sticks. Here comes a 1st down pass attempt. This is the receiver, incomplete.
Chris, I think he's a bit rattled here. Sometimes you see the mechanics falter, and in particular footwork, and you can tell that the game is moving too fast for the quarterback, and that's what I'm seeing right now. He's not stepping through.
He's got space. An important 9 yards gain there brings up just 3rd and 1.
Yeah, Chris, I like this play right here because after a 2nd and 10, what you want is just a manageable 3rd down. I've always thought, like, hey, get half of this back, create a 3rd down that's more manageable for the play caller and for the quarterback, and that's exactly what they've done here.
It'll be Smother right at the line for no gain.
Chris, I would go for this. Every program uses analytics, and most analytics would tell you in this down and distance, you would go for it in this field position.
Offense is out there going for it on 4th down. They converted earlier on this drive. He's looking to throw. It's complete. That's enough for a 1st down. He'll be ruled down there, but a 4th down conversion with plenty to spare. And the Ducks line up on 1st and 10. Here's the snap, looking to throw here. Looking right, this one caught. They bring him down at the 18. The offense set up in the red zone with a 1st down.
Well, Chris, this defense is going to have to change something up. The quarterback is way too comfortable. These wide receivers are winning on the outside. This passing game is in rhythm, so the defense has got to change, whether it's coverage and or blitz. Do something different.
Defensive fans getting frustrated. Offense continues to march. On 1st and 10, they'll look to throw it. Incomplete. Very lucky to avoid an interception there.
That is a poor decision by this quarterback. That's not the matchup that you want. The coverage is tight. Really should have been intercepted. I think the quarterback got away with that one. Sigh of relief from that offensive coordinator that that's not a turnover.
Fires it to the wideout. Touchdown, Ducks. Still no answer for this offensive machine. And they'll set up for the PAT. PAT is good. They're pulling ahead now, 21-7. So after putting up a touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. Looks like the returner will try and field this one. He stopped at the 20, tried to make something happen, but that's good coverage there. So here we go, first play of the drive, under 2 minutes before halftime. Dropping back, it's Manning. And that pass is incomplete. No idea who he was trying to throw it to.
It really comes down to rhythm, Chris, and right now it just doesn't feel like the quarterback is in rhythm. Listen, it's there. They can complete this ball, but again, just not on the same page.
It's an out route, the catch made.
Yeah, I love the timing here of this out route. Chris, this ball has got to be thrown before the wide receiver breaks. The quarterback understands that, and that's what he sees. It's also imperative that he knows that he's got off coverage from that corner. that corner needs to have what's called deep responsibility. If he does, it's considered free access, and all you need...
He cannot escape. It's a sack.
Well, it's tough for a quarterback on 3rd and long, but they just don't get the protection right here. There's nobody open. The offense is not executing at a high level. They need to get rapid.
Hold on, Joe. Looks like this offense is going to go for it on 4th down on their own end of the field. Looking for the wideout. And it's intercepted.
He's just been off all day, Chris, and he hasn't been able to recover from these mistakes in these early turnovers and now multiple turnovers on the day. Again, I've always said, true mark of a quarterback, how do you respond to mistakes? And today, he just has not responded well.
1st down, looking to throw the ball. Finds his man. It's Moore. And they tackle him, but not before he picks up the 1st.
What an advantage for this offense that they have players that they can dump the ball off to on short completions, and then they can take it yards after the catch and create explosive plays. And here, again, it's about timing, getting the ball out quickly, and then the playmaking ability of these players on the outside. I really like the mindset of this quarterback. Take what the defense gives. You don't have to press the ball down the field all the time.
Looking to pass here on 2nd down. He's got it near the end zone. And he's in. Touchdown, Oregon.
Great teams close the half well. That's exactly what we're seeing.
Getting this ass whooped, boy. It's over with, nigga. You already know it is, nigga.
Hi, folks, and welcome to this highly competitive matchup. It's the Oregon Ducks against the Texas A&M Aggies. 3A Sports College Football, I'm Chris Fowler, along with Joel Clack. Holly Rowe working the sidelines, and she has a weather report. Holly?
I can tell you there is a lot of excitement down here on the field. The energy is electric, and it is gorgeous weather here late in the season. The sun is out, and we are looking forward to some good football. As I say, it is perfect football weather. We're going to get great passing, good running conditions here on the field today. I'll keep you posted on how that plays out as the game goes along. Back to you.
Thanks, Holly. We'll see how the weather affects this game. The Ducks will kick it away to start us off. He thought about returning it, but instead takes a knee. It'll be a touchback, and they'll start at the 25. The offense with 3 tight ends now in 1st down, trying to create a mismatch. Takes the snap and takes off on the run. And he'll step out of bounds after a solid gain on that run. And the Aggies looking to use the up-tempo offense here.
It's always important to stay on schedule as an offense. It allows you to have full disposal of your playbook, and you don't get into those obvious passing situations.
And here he goes. Breaks into the clear. And he takes it all the way. They couldn't stop him. Touchdown, Texas A&M.
We can't start any better than that as an offense. You get that ball and you go right down the field for a score. You know, a lot of times these offensive coordinators create scripts the first 10 or 15 plays. They map them out during the week. Well, this one was mapped out perfectly.
So they'll try to add to the lead now with the PAT. PAT makes it 7-0. Got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. Fielded in the end zone. It's Hill. Goes out of bounds, but a nice game. They'll spot him short of the 35. Two backs now flanking the quarterback. Back to throw. It's Moore. Looking deep on the very first play. Defense breaks it up. Nice play. Incomplete.
Just get the sense that he's forcing the football down the field. That's a tight window throw, and he's trying to fit it in there, and it gets easily batted away. He needs to allow the offense to work for him and take what the defense gives him.
Grab behind the line. It's Moore. He's got some space. Look out. Breaks clear over the right side. Can they chase him down? And it's a long-distance house call. Touchdown, Ducks. Extra point try coming now. And it's up and good. Kickoff team out there. They are fired up after just scoring a touchdown. So no return here. He takes it in the end zone, and they'll begin the drive at the 25. And the Aggies offense is back on the field now. They were able to punch it in the end zone last time, looking to do the same thing here to see if the defense can make adjustments. He's got to first and still going. Who's in the... And he busts loose right down the middle. It's a foot race. Touchdown, Aggies. They were not going to catch him that time. So the explosive touchdown play by this elite running back. We knew coming in, Joel, this was the guy who's got to carry this offense, and wow, has he stepped up.
I'm so impressed when we all know who the guy is going to be. He's the focal point of the offense. Guess who knew that? The defense. And yet they still can't stop him. That's how good he is and how good they are in front of him on the O-line. Terrific job by this group. Great game plan, and obviously getting your star going, that's a huge plus.
Bringing it out. It's Davison. He's tackled at the 17, so it would have been better to leave it in the end zone for a touchback. And that powerful Oregon offense retakes the field. Out of the shotgun, he'll hand it off. Tackled, but only after picking up a fresh set of downs.
That is way too easy. This defense has got to adjust on first down. You've got to get up there and stop the run. If you can just hand the football off on first down and get first downs, it's going to be a long day for the defense.
Dropping back, it's Moore. Tried to press the ball deep, but it's incomplete.
Just not quite on the same page. There are some days you get to the park and it's just not working, and this is just an incompletion that I can't explain.
An incompletion makes it 2nd and 10. Grab behind the line. It's Moore. And he's tackled for a loss after the catch. The defense all over that one.
That screen fooled nobody. Great recognition from the corner. As soon as the ball was snapped, he recognized what was going on, got into the backfield, and blew it up for a loss.
drop back here on third down. A deep shot to the left side. And it's incomplete. They let it fly on third down, but now it brings up fourth.
Just a bit too much air from the quarterback there and allows the defense to get in and knock it away. I think a big part of playing the position is choosing the right trajectory. You got to drive the football, layer the football, or throw with touch, and every single time.
Sorry to interrupt, Joel, but this offense is going to go for it here on fourth down. Fourth down, looking to throw for it. Coming after him. Quick throw, catch made on the out route. And he's not going to get there. The defense rises up and makes a huge fourth down stop.
Well, they told us they were going to be aggressive, but man, this is super aggressive here on offense, going for it on your side of the 50. And this is going to lead directly to a scoring opportunity for the opposition. If you're going to go for it in this situation, you better have something up your sleeve where you know you can convert. But they don't, and the ball's going the other way.
Got an opening here. Has the first down and more. Oh, and he's in the clear down the left side. Can they catch him? All the way to the end zone. What a play. Touchdown, Texas A&M.
Well, this is exactly what this defense was so scared of all week long. In our meetings, they said the speed of this quarterback is something that they had to account for. And here from distance, he's able to get on the outside and show off the speed for a touchdown. When you can just design a quarterback run and get it in from this far out, I tell you what an advantage for this offense.
So after putting up a touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. Fielded in the end zone. It's Hill. He tackled at the 17. Strong job by the coverage team. And the first play of the drive now coming up from the 17-yard line. Looking downfield. It's Moore. The receiver makes the catch. They bring down the receiver, but that's a nice gain on that play. So a solid gain of 8 sets him up 2nd and 2. Really opens up the offensive playbook here. Quarterback drops back, probing the secondary. Quick throw complete to the tight end. The Ducks look to keep this drive moving.
Man, my favorite thing about corners is when they're aggressive and they tackle well. This is just an easy hitch on the outside. It's man coverage, and so this corner is on an island. If he doesn't make this tackle, it's going to be a big gain, and he steps up and does it beautifully. This guy is always willing to stick his nose in there for the tackle.
Defense drops him for a loss. Tougher 2nd down on the way.
Well, as the coaches told us, it was going to be a huge key to create negative yardage plays, in particular on first down. Defense is able to do it here.
2nd down play coming up for this offense. And the quarterback looking to make a play through the air. That's going to be incomplete. A lot of contact. No flag. Brings up 3rd down.
Really good timing from this secondary. The contact arrives right when the ball arrives, and it's able to dislodge it. Great job from them. Incomplete pass.
Offense will try to convert a 3rd and long from the 27. We'll see if the defense brings the blitz. Back to throw again. Looking for his big tight end. He's got it in the open. Sees an opening. Finally brought down to the 20-yard line. A huge gain puts him in great scoring position.
Well, this is the advantage of a good quality big tight end, is that he can basically just post up the defense on a 3rd down and you create a first down for your offense. This is the type of mismatch that I think they should exploit the rest of the day.
Caught near the goal line. He makes it to the end zone. Touchdown, Oregon. They're setting out to try the PAT. PAT is good. They still trail, though. Got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. He's going to bring this out a few yards deep in the end zone. will signal for their first timeout. Now left with 2 of them during the first half. All right, so it's 1st and 10 back inside the 5-yard line. We're going to see how much this play caller trusts his quarterback. How aggressive will he be from this spot? And he breaks the tackle on the way to a solid gain there. The Aggies hustle to the line to run the hurry-up.
Well, this is exactly what you need to do on 1st down is continue to stay on schedule and keep your quarterback out of those long yardage passing situations. The run game is doing a good job, and you got to give the credit to the offensive line. Continue to churn yards on 1st.
Defense makes the tackle as the final seconds of this first quarter run out. As we break for the quarter, it's Texas A&M on top. We've got a good one going. Both teams come out swinging as the stats tell the story. Will we see more offensive firepower on display, or is the defense going to step up as we head to the second quarter? Offense getting set for a 2nd down here to begin the quarter. QB keeper all the way.
Even that shit.
That's a nice tackle there by the senior. They come to the line, a long way to go for the 1st down, but needing this crucial conversion right now. And they'll tackle him for a loss of 5 yards. The Aggies will come to the line looking to keep the drive going on 4th down. And going to run it. And now it's fumble. Decision. The offense recovers, but it's short of the mark. The decision.
When your ass don't know nothing else, nigga.
Oh, the pass rush gets home.
This is a no-chance play as Finn is getting off the ball so quickly. He is electric. That first step, he gets to the quarterback so quick, he's got nothing to do but protect the football, and thankfully for the offense, he's able to do so.
Second down, looking to throw it. Fires it to the wideout. Oh, what a grab! He's brought down at the 6. The offense will have 1st and goal right there.
Man, seeing a passing game in rhythm is so fun to watch, and here this quarterback is clearly in rhythm, playing with a lot of confidence, and he gets this ball all the way down the field. It's a nice play by the wide receiver. It's just great execution all the way around.
And they tackle him for a huge loss, 9 yards behind the line.
I think his best strength is havoc plays. He's constantly in the backfield. It doesn't matter if you're throwing the football, he's after the quarterback. You're running the football, he's in the backfield, tackling the running back. He's constantly in.
Touchdown, Ducks! Still no answer for this offense.
Well, this is exactly what you're trying to do, is take advantage of quality situations. And here they're set up with great field position. You walk on the field as a quarterback specifically, and you're telling your guys, we got to punch this in the end zone. That's exactly what they did.
And the PAT is good. The PAT ties the game here in the second quarter now. He'll bring it out from his end zone. He's tackled at the 17, so it would have been better to leave it in the end zone for a touchback. So they begin the drive here in the final 3 minutes of the half. He keeps it on the design run. Breaks into the QB in the clear now. Past the 50. Breaks into the clear at the 20. Inside the 10. He will not be caught. Touchdown, Aggies.
Chris, this guy is special. To take it the distance, look at the speed on the outside. Quarterback designed run from well over 50 yards, and he's able to take it the distance and put it in the end zone. What a beautiful play design, but really it comes down to individual effort and talent, and he has it.
PAT makes it a 7-point lead. Kickoff team out there, they are fired up after just scoring a touchdown. Well, a thought about coming out, but instead takes a knee to bring the football out to the 25-yard line. So the first play of the drive coming up here, under 3 minutes to play before half. Looking to pass. It's Moore. Quarterback finds an open target on the left side. They make the tackle, but not before a solid gain on that pass. The completion sets them up just a yard for the marker here on second down. He's got a crease, and he's in the clear down the right side. End zone ahead. Past the 20. Touchdown, Oregon. He broke away, and they couldn't catch him. Now they line up to kick the extra point. And it's good. Formation would indicate they're going to try the onside kick here. And they safely make the recovery. The onside kick doesn't work. So the first play of the drive here coming up. Less than 2 minutes left on the clock. And the quarterback tucks it and takes off as a design run. Stout defense there. It's a 3-yard loss on that run. They'll get to the line here in the no huddle. That's a design quarterback keeper. Fighting off the defender. He's got room to run. Look out. They get him down, but the junior with an excellent run there. First down, clock stops for a moment, but no huddle here. They've got to hurry.
The defense has got to start committing more guys to stopping the run, because on these quarterback runs, think about it, Chris, you're adding a hat as the offense, and that's why it's such an advantage. He's obviously got the athleticism to do so, and here he picks up a huge gain. Nice explosive run from the quarterback.
Gets the first and still running. And he'll get the first down yards before they finally bring him down. The Aggies will hustle to the line to run the hurry-up offense. Goes backwards, losing 3 yards there. They'll have to hurry now. Second down with the clock ticking.
Well, that is exactly how to stop these quarterback design runs. You got to be aggressive up front and win your one-on-ones. Look at these guys, these defensive linemen. They are winning. They're getting into the backfield, and there's nowhere to go for this quarterback. Well, this is a solid job offensively. After that first down play, it puts them behind the chains. Now they're able to get themselves in a position where they've got a manageable third down opportunity. At least as a play caller, now you feel like you've got more at your disposal rather than straight drop back pass.
And he steps out of bounds just short of the end zone. Couldn't quite get there.
Those type of conversions are just demoralizing for a defense. They did everything right on first and second down. Forced a third and long. They're in the red zone. They feel like they're going to force a field goal, and then the offense converts. And now it's first and goal inside the 5. This defense has got to be so devastating.
Touchdown, Texas A&M. He runs it into the end zone.
His best trait, Chris, is that he's got a great nose for the goal line. Not 1, not 2, 4 touchdowns on the day. What an incredible performance from an outstanding back.
PG is good, so they're up by a touchdown, 35-28. So after the touchdown, here's the kickoff, and we'll see if the opposing offense has time to answer before halftime. Bringing it out, it's Davison. And he's tackled at the 25, the same spot it would have been, and he left it in the end zone. So here comes the first play of the drive. Can they do something in the final 30 seconds of the half? To throw, it's Moore. Delivers quickly to the left side. That's reeled in. It's Johnson. Tackle made, but a big play all the way to the 48. And now Oregon will spend their second timeout. They'll still have one more in their pocket for the rest of the half. Makes the grab. It's Moore. He goes out of bounds just short of the 35-yard line. Tackle is made, but the junior quarterback shows off his arm strength that time. Offensive line getting set. His first down. Drops back from the shotgun, looking for an open man. With the catch, it's Johnson. He goes out of bounds, spotted just short of the 20.
Well, it's another first down on this series, and they're doing a great job. This quarterback continues to see the defense really well and get the ball out on time. Now, once you're in the scoring area, you just can't take a sack and don't force the ball down the field.
On first and 10, look at the throw. Looking for his big tight end. And it falls incomplete with just 6 seconds remaining to play.
Boy, that is such good timing by the defender. Chris, they're trying to get the ball to the tight end, but right as the ball arrives, you can tell there's some contact there, and he's able to jar it loose and create the incompletion.
He's back to throw again on 2nd down. Taking a shot deep toward the end zone. Oh, that one's picked off. Tackle after the pick, and that'll do it for the first half of play. The Aggies will kick it away to get us going in the second half. Fielded in the end zone. It's Davison. But he's got some space here. They're just able to stop him, but that is a great return there. He's a dangerous guy with the football, and it's a great spot to start this drive. And the Oregon offense is back out on the field. First play of the 3rd quarter is a handoff. And he goes nowhere. Stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage.
I think the mark of a great defense is not just a defense that can get off the field and create stops, but it's also a defense that builds into those stops. For me, it's negative yardage plays. When you can go out there and create a loss, a tackle for loss, now you're really doing something. They're able to do that right here.
They lose 3 in that play, so now it's 2nd down and 13. Important play coming up. It's the wide receiver coming in motion now. Play fake, looking to throw. And he's going to take a shot down the left side. Caught way downfield for a huge gain. All the way to the end zone. They couldn't catch him. Touchdown, Ducks.
Well, you knew he was going to target his guy down here near the goal line, and they get the matchup that they want. It's a really great throw in single coverage, but it's a better catch. This wide receiver is the go-to guy, and they go to him here for a touchdown.
They'll return it from inside the 5. Oh, and he's got a crease here. Look out. They bring him down, but that's good work by the return team. He found the lane, and so this drive's going to start with decent field position. And here comes the Aggies offense back on the field. Design quarterback run. Look out, he's got space ahead. And they tackle him, but a nice pickup on that running play. The Aggies come up to the line in the hurry-up. Takes the snap and takes off on the run. There's the tackle, but first down yardage. A running play gives the offense a fresh set of downs. From the shotgun, handoff inside.
Well, now this defense is in a perfect situation. You're creating an obvious passing situation for the offense, and you can get these pass rushers going. Get them out on the edge, let them get after the quarterback, and create havoc in the backfield.
Getting set. Here's 2nd down. QB keeper all the way. They'll stop him behind the line for a loss of 1. So the offense getting set. This is not where you want to be against this defense. 3rd and long. He's got space. He goes out of bounds, but he's inside the 30.
This is exactly what this defense was so concerned about. In our meetings with this defensive coordinator, he talked about the fact that they've got so many weapons to defend. Guys on the outside, guys in the backfield. But then the real key is at the quarterback. He can become a threat as a runner. And here on the designed run, it's an explosive play for this offense. Just so many threats to try to defend. Really impressive assignment football from this defense. You got to set the edge, and then you got to pursue, and you got to run after that football hard, and this defense is able to do it, and then they're able to make the tackle on the outside. I love a defense that'll get after it from an effort perspective. Look at these guys run to make the tackle.
a tackle to produce a solid gain there. Here we go, 3rd and short on the 7th play of this drive. They make the tackle, but that's enough to set him up 1st down at the 15.
Chris, running the football is so important. You can pick up 1st downs on these run plays. The offensive line doing a nice job. It just makes everything easier. It's easier on the play caller. It's easier on the quarterback. Everybody
has a path to the end zone. Touchdown, Aggies. And that will give them the lead now.
This guy has such a nose for the goal line now. 2nd rushing touchdown of the game. And I'm telling you, anytime he's close, he's getting that ball across the goal line. There is no doubt about it. He is so good in that situation.
And now the try here for the extra point. PAT puts him in front by 7. So after putting up the touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. Bringing it out, it's Davison. He's tackled at the 21. That's where the drive will start. Offense out there to start a new drive from the 21. And they'll keep it on the ground. Running back has the handoff. Look out, he breaks clear over the middle. Can they catch him? Out past the 30. It's a huge gain down to the 16 in one play. They've suddenly become a threat to score. This offense showing their explosive ability. One huge play, and they're set up in the red zone. From inside the red zone, they're looking to throw. But they can't make the connection. Ball's incomplete. 2nd and 10 here. Dropping back, it's Moore. Pass incomplete under heavy pressure, just got it away.
This is exactly what this defense wanted to do. As they talked to us in our meetings leading up to this game, they said, we got to hurry this quarterback, get him off of his spot, and disrupt the timing of the passing game. And here, he is clearly hurried by this pass rush.
Running out of time in the pocket. Swarm for the pass rush, a sack.
Well, Chris, this is why 1st and 2nd down are so important. When you're behind the chains on 3rd down, it is advantage defense, and they do take advantage. Good pressure. Quarterback's got nowhere to go with the football, and they're able to get the sack and get off the field.
No punt. Offense still on the field, going to go for it on 4th down. Off the play fake, looking to pass it. Close to the tight end. He's got it right near the end zone. And he scores! Touchdown, Oregon! Now the important point after attempts.
Come on, boy. They be dogging me, dog. They be straight dogging me, bro. It's just non-stop. Non-motherfucking stop. That's crazy.
Let's go Ducks. EA Sports. It's in the game.
Glad to have you with us from Bloomington, Indiana, Memorial Stadium. It's the Oregon Ducks and the Indiana Hoosiers. Reese Davis, David Pollard, Jesse Palmer here in the booth. Holly Rowe is down on the sidelines, and we check in with her right now.
Checking in with the Indiana head coach before the game. He told me this will be the test of the year with both of these teams in the Big Ten, ranked in the top 10. They have got to crowd the line of scrimmage and get after the quarterback. See if they can affect this top 10 defense and offense at the line of scrimmage. Guys, back to you.
Holly, thank you. This ought to be a tremendous matchup. And the Hoosiers headed toward the ball, and we're ready for action. He'll bring it out. It's Davison. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. This place is roaring, and it's going to be so hard to operate under these conditions. Now here's Moore. He's got an open man. To the 43-yard line and a first down for this offense. The Ducks peeled off a huge chunk of yardage through the air and now back to the line. Moore, play action. Takes the easy completion. And a good job of coverage by that defense, just a short pickup.
Again, this is a running back that can hurt you running it between the tackles, and he's dangerous out in space. They like to throw it to him out on the perimeter as he picks up a couple of yards there.
Goes to the option. He'll toss it. That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball.
And that just looked off. The timing, the rhythm, I don't know what it was, but usually that option, man, it's so precise, right? Like, really quickly making a read, and you could tell they weren't on the same page. It went absolutely nowhere. Defense won that round.
On the gun, on third down, Dante Moore. Now moving to his right, looking for anyone that's open. And he was drilled just as he released the pass. It's incomplete.
That is exactly how you set a tone when you're on defense, and especially when you're at home. If you can get them and force them into a punt early, keep that...
Guys, look at this. They're going to gamble and go for it here on 4th and long. Moore to throw for it on 4th down. Hauls it in, the first down and more. They make the stop, but not before. He gets enough to convert on 4th down, and rolling the dice pays off. The give on the counter. They get him on the ground at the 33, but not before he picks up 6.
Well, it's plays like that that'll help this offense stay in rhythm all game long. If you can have that kind of success on first down running the football, it just opens up your entire playbook moving forward.
Throwing right, and he really needed to hold on to that one, but it was not loose, and third down is coming. This crowd bringing the energy and noise early. Moore trying to get everyone on the same page. Picked off, and the opening drive is stopped with an interception. Going the other way, and he's got room. Not the way you want to start your first drive, and the defense forces a turnover.
This quarterback was having success throwing on the opening drive in the game, in large part because it's a lot harder to throw on third down when the defense is expecting it, like you saw right there. They were ready, had a really good coverage call, and they get the INT.
And the defense making a play and getting a hand on that pass.
Yeah, I don't know if the quarterback got confused on first down. He might have thought the defense was going to be in man coverage that time, but they were in zone. They fooled him, and just didn't seem like he had his eyes in the right place, was forcing that ball to his intended target. The window way too small. The guy was not open, so that didn't have that chance to be complete.
Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face third down. And now let's see if the offense can bail itself out after the second down misfire. To the air, it's Hoover. Makes the grab. Doesn't quite make it to the first down marker. He's a yard short.
And it's decision time on this first drive. And I choose aggressiveness, right? Set the tone in this football game. You got a 4th and short situation. Trying to get points on this drive. Establish yourself. Be aggressive here on this 4th down.
And this will fall incomplete, and they'll turn it over on downs.
Well, they're unable to come up with that one on 4th down, and I remember this as a player. You practice specific plays on 4th down for those types of situations, and you know all week against the scout team, they've gotten really clean looks, easy to execute against. They didn't get a clean look that time, so you chalk it up to the defense and take note of it next time. You might not run that play again if you're in a similar situation.
After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line, 2nd and 7. They'll move the wide receiver. They'll go play action with Moore. He fires one deep down the right side. Caught, and he's got room. Ripped off a huge chunk play on that one as he gets the first down before he steps out of bounds. The Ducks signal for their first timeout. After using an early one, 2 left for them to spend. And the Ducks will try to put one on the board on 1st and goal. Moore. Trying to bull his way in. And he'll run across the sidelines after the good gain. Now the offense tries to punch it in on 2nd and goal. They'll try to run it in. And he breaks the play. Touchdown, Oregon!
And what a push up front by this offensive line. Everyone playing in unison, driving out of their stance, working into the 2nd level, hats on hats, creating a lane for that running back.
And he's got the extra point, and it's 7-0 to start this one. The returner will field it and try to set up his offense in great field position. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. So they start this drive from inside their own 20 at the 19-yard line. Back to pass, it's Hoover. And that one's incomplete.
The defense was obviously ready for that play. They've obviously been watching film. They know that that pass play is one of the bread and butter plays this offense has, so nice job defending it.
Looking to fire. And he just overshot his man and threw it out of bounds, incomplete.
Nice job by the defense there, taking all throws away from the quarterback. He had nowhere to put that football in the field to play, so that ball obviously had to go out of bounds.
Rolling to the right, trying to make something happen. Takes a hit as he fires. For the 3rd straight play, the pass falls incomplete.
And that's why
guys, look at this. I'm surprised they're going to gamble and go for it here on 4th down. On 4th down, going to the air. Makes the grab, he's got a first down.
And they're showing you their intentions early in the game. It's 4th down, you're in your own end. We're going to be aggressive, and we're not just going to do this early. We're going to do this all game long. Awesome execution on a critical down.
Wants to throw on 1st down off the play fake. And he makes the catch. Ridden out of bounds at the 45, a big play for this offense.
I like the QB here. Very decisive, understanding I get the ball to my slot guy, he can make plays after it. Like the quickness, the speed, the elusiveness. You watch it, man, just he catches the football and a big play can happen. And you saw after the catch, man, he's got some wheels.
Now the play fake. Gliding to the right, still trying to make a play. Oh, he's got some space. Inside the 20-yard line, pushed out at the 18, and they're in business. They'll have to hurry if they want to get another play off before the quarter ends. Going to the run, it's Richard. There's a crease. They get him on the ground, and with that, we'll head to the 2nd quarter. That's the end of the period, and Oregon has the lead as we get a look at the numbers so far. Lots of time left, and we are ready to get back to it and open the 2nd period. Starting off this quarter close enough to smell the goal line. A first down run in the red zone. Nothing doing, and he was lucky to get back to the line of scrimmage at 2nd and goal. The Hoosiers headed quickly to the line. Dropping back, it's Hoover. Trying to barrel in. Touchdown, Hoosiers! The finisher, the exclamation point on that drive. They score for the big fella here. Why are tight ends so effective in the red zone?
Well, these aren't the guys that are going to burn by you and go for 70 most of the time, but when you can use their big-bodied frames, threaten them to run the football and be a blocker in the running game, and now you slip them in the secondary, make that big play.
And he puts through the extra point. He'll bring it out. It's Davison. He's brought down at the 16. Would have been much better off to take the touchback. Here comes the Duck offense to get the drive started. They saw what happened on that last scoring drive, and now probably feeling a little bit of heat to answer.
And winning first downs is a priority for a defense, and you can't get bludgeoned. You can't get physically beat at the point of attack. You know the percentages. It's usually pretty good on first down that they're going to run the football. So them getting that big chunk, getting in 2nd and short, not a good job by this defense.
Finds a man on the left. Across the 50-yard line on the huge pickup, and he's out of bounds at the 45. The Ducks right after the huge play through the air back to the line. Running inside, it's Hill. Picked up maybe 3 on the play at 2nd and 7.
And that's a really nice play. It's impressive. When it's first down and the defense thinks you might be running the football, you still can line up. You can get some movement at the point of attack and find a little crease for your running back.
Here's Moore to throw. Got his man on the right. Good job running that route to get past the sticks because he got nothing after the catch. The Ducks have this offense rolling. Moore to the air. Makes the catch. Turning it on. He'll go out of bounds, and he steps out right at the 8-yard line, and this offense is in business. And the Ducks have it in scoring position on 1st and goal. It's complete on the right side. Great job on the containment and the tackling. They stop him for no gain.
Well, give the defense credit on that one because they knew coming into this one that they were going to try to get this receiver the ball in a variety of ways. They were ready for the screen there, and they create a negative play.
Sets up the screen. That completion has them right on the doorstep. They'll mark it at the 1.
I like the aggressiveness by this defense. You've got to play tight on the wide receivers. There's not a lot of space on the field. You've got to be aggressive, and you've got to make tackles.
They won't have time to run another play, and we will take it to the 2-minute timeout. On 3rd and goal, you can't hear yourself thinking here. Power ahead. And he's in. Touchdown, Ducks.
And that is exactly what you want from your offense. Man, late in the half, you want to execute and then punch it in physically on the ground, take the lead going into the half, take all the momentum. Nice execution on the drive by that offense.
And the extra point is true, and they're on top by 7. An 84-yard drive there, and they capped it off with a 1-yard plunge. And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return. The drive starts from their own 25-yard line. To the air on 1st down. Zings it complete to the right. Nice gain on that play, but a little bit short of the 1st down. After the 9-yard completion, the playbook wide open on 2nd and 1. Looking downfield, it's Hoover. Unloads to the wideout. A strike downfield. They bring him down, but the big play will move the sticks.
And on that that play, great job by the receiver working his way through the traffic in the middle of the field. That's a crossing route. It's going to take him a couple seconds to get all the way to the other side of the field, but really nice awareness by him, making the catch, coming up with a big play.
Rush is on him. And with not much doing downfield, he found his parents open in the stands and threw it to him.
The offense just has not been able to find a way to get their rhythm going here in the first half. We just haven't seen it in the passing game. That was a really good example of it again. If they're going to score more points in the second half, they've got to make some adjustments here at halftime.
This time he's got his man. Just making a play, getting it to the 23-yard line. It'll be first down.
And, man, you love to see that from this offense, coming out and answering, right? Like putting a drive together. Their defense just gave up a touchdown, but you want to snatch the momentum back. Nice job putting a little bit of a drive together. Now let's go cap this thing off with a touchdown.
Here comes the heat. I don't think that's the way they drew it up. Incomplete. Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on second down. Misfired on the last play. They'll go back to the air. Gets it out fast. Excellent job rallying to the ball, and they knock him down.
And that was a really good job by the defense. Again, keeping everything in front of you in that situation, and now you're rewarded with the 3rd and long. So on this down, we'll see if they bring some pressure or if they lay back and play zone.
And they finally get him stopped, but it's a big throw and catch, and he's down at the 5. And now a chance to pull even as we get late here in the first half.
Eagle, check, Eagle. Check, hey, check. Ray, 97 box. Ray, 97 box.
Back to pass, it's Hoover. And the Heat gets there, and they get him down at the 14-yard line. The Hoosiers take their first timeout. They'll have 2 left to work with before the half. Running out of time here in the first half, they're going to have to be efficient to put some points on the board before the break. They'll go to work in the air on second down. Throw into the end zone, and it's picked off. He's knocked down, but what a play to come up with the interception.
Really nice job there by the defense, because I think they baited the QB into trying to fit that one in over the middle of the field. Remember, it's a big zone coverage. They've all got their eyes on him back there in the pocket, and they just let him feel like, maybe I can fit this football in. Not so fast. They come away with the pick.
As we close in on halftime, a timeout is taken here. One more play before the teams head to the locker rooms. Quarterback may change this route. Throwing more. Blasted as he lets it go. Got his man on the right. Breaks into the open. Thought for a minute they were going to turn that into a score. They get the big play, but time runs out here in the half. We're just about ready to start the second half. And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. Indiana has the ball back, and the Hoosier offense comes out ready to go. I imagine we'll see them go right back to work up top after how productive that passing game was in the first half.
And it's interesting. If I'm the defense and I've got the lead, they've had success throwing the football, but we're winning. I don't know that this defense changes too much of what they've done in the first half.
I think they got to do a better job with pass rush. They might want to change their coverages as well, because they're probably at this point expecting this offense to have to keep throwing, considering they did have success in the first half.
The offense lines up at the 40. They've got a first down. Dropping back, it's Hoover. Might be looking to run. He's going to run it. Hits the slide, got the first down with his feet.
This quarterback, man, looks like he's playing angry right now. He did not like that interception he threw the last time out on the field. You could see on the sidelines, guys, he could not wait to get back out there. And that time, it was like he was running mad. I don't even know if he really wanted to throw that ball. He just wanted to take off, scramble, go get the first down.
Looking to throw on first down. Moving out to the right. He'll get rid of it. Finds space on the right. And this offense is feeling it as they rip off a big chunk of yardage, and they've got it on the 22.
And that's a nice job by this offense. They got to find a way to continue to string good plays together. They've had a few, but they haven't put 3, 4, 5, 6 together, putting a drive like this together. Now, let's go pay this thing off and punch it in the end zone.
He's got the back in the middle. And he's down after the short completion. He did not make it to the first down marker. Going to work on second down in the red zone. Is still some ground to cover to pick up that first down. In the red area, it's Richard.
Well, the defense blitzed on that last run, but it was the big fella on the inside that made the stop and made the play. Great job flying out of his stance, locating where the football was, and getting to the ball carrier. Really good job at the point of attack.
They'll try to power their way ahead. Stopped in the backfield, and this defense has forced him into fourth down.
And that's why he is an all-American caliber player. He is just so physical and dominant against the run. He's able to shed blockers, use his athleticism, use his speed, get to...
Big man has it. It's a first down and more. He's got enough, and they roll the dice on fourth down, and they keep the drive alive. Looking downfield, it's Hoover. Into the end zone. Falls incomplete, and he did everything perfectly except catch the football. Second down coming.
And you see, once you start to get to the red zone, the contested catch rate goes way through the roof. Who can make those plays when you're physically getting hit? Nice job by the defense, man. Make them earn it. Make them feel it. Get your hands through the contact of the football when they're trying to make the catch. Great job, Brett.
Trying to rumble in. Touchdown, Hoosiers! And they take it in for 6 more points. Looking for the tie with the extra point. And the extra point was good. No incident there, and we are tied up in the third. So that was a 10-play, 75-yard drive. And it was finished off with a 2-yard touchdown toss. Fielded in the end zone, it's Davison. He took the risk, bringing it out of the end zone, and he'll go out of bounds at the 20. A lot of field in front of them as they open this possession from their own 20. Takes the handoff. It's Hill. Stacked up after gaining a couple to the 23.
And I think this has probably been the most surprising thing of this game so far. This guy's one of the best running backs in the entire country. They just can't get him going. He's never been able to get into a rhythm. You got to give the defense so much credit because they have been able to shut this guy down, and they got to keep that up here in the second half.
It's 1st and 10 from the 38-yard line. Quick release by the QB. There he goes. They are finding soft spots in this defense. He's got it down to the 25.
That's a bang-bang type play. RPO in and out of the hands of the QB quickly. Just get it into the hands of your playmaker as fast as possible and let him do the rest. When you've got this guy's athleticism, man.
Got it! Touchdown, Ducks! And that one will give them the lead. Lining up to add another. And the extra point is true, and they're on top by 7. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return. They'll put this one in play. First snap of the drive from the 25. Off the play fake. He's going for a big play downfield. And that will be incomplete. Man, that would have been a big hitter if they could have done it, but second down coming.
And I think that right there has been one of the biggest stories of this game so far. The reason this team trails is they can't get one of their best players the football in the passing game. This guy's a weapon. He eats defenses alive each and every week and has
maybe a crease. Good call, good execution as they move the chains, and they have a first down at the 38. As they get set to snap it, just about to reach the end of the quarter. Dropping back, it's Hoover. Bears the pressure. And here's a fumble way behind the line. Recovers the fumble, and he's still going. Time has expired here in the quarter, and Oregon has the lead. We take a moment to look at the stats and what has been a tight ball game. Here comes the fourth. Time to see who steps up, who makes the winning plays to take home that W. After that sack, they're in a different zip code now. Second and long working here. Back to pass. Oh, they're after him. Finds his man. And he's wrestled to the ground.
Well, the tight end shows off his speed. See his ability there to separate from the defender trying to cover him on that drag route.
What a big play this one could be. Tight game, getting late, third and long coming up. They'll send the back in motion. On third and long, he has to throw for it. Fires to the right. And this one falls incomplete, but I think the defense was in the neutral zone. It was a free play. The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. They've got a good chunk of ground to cover on third and long from the 41. From the gun, wants to pass. Gonna take a shot at this DB. Makes a catch at the 20. He's got the sideline going nuts as he gets it down to the 18-yard line. In search of that tying touchdown. They've moved the chains a couple of times. It's first and 10 again. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Richard. They didn't get a push at all on that one. It'll be no gain on the play. And the Hoosiers racing to the line in the hurry up. Wants to throw. It's Hoover. Got the back over the middle. And the defense settled in to stop that one for a short gain. It'll be third and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Escapes the pressure to his right. Nice run there. Picks up a few, and they'll force him out of bounds.
Well, defensively, you've got to have an answer for this athletic quarterback. You've got to do a better job containing him in the pocket, or you've got to have a spy ready to make a play and get a tackle if he decides to get out. But everything went wrong there. Not only did he get the first, but you also let him get out of bounds and stop the clock.
Tough to run it this deep in the red zone, and he found nothing at all that time.
And I'm good with it. I like what the offense is doing. Be physical. I don't need to get pass happy down here on first and goal. Nice job believing in my running game, and maybe I stick to it for another play or two.
Second down, he'll throw it. Touchdown, Indiana! The sure hands in the end zone, and he has 6. The Hoosiers right back at him. The extra point here would tie the game. And no problem on that extra point, and we have a tie ball game here in the fourth. So that was a 10-play, 75-yard drive. And they get it into the end zone with a 6-yard touchdown pass. Coming out with it, it's Davison. Rolling the dice to bring it out of the end zone did not work out as he stopped at the 13. And Oregon has it back, and here comes the offense. They had to stand by and watch that scoring march, and now it's up to them to find a way to answer it. And you want to talk about gang tackling. Everybody on the defense run to the ball. They've got them pinned deep in their own end, and this crowd trying to help keep them there. The clock stops. 2 minutes left to play in this one. So now it's 2nd and long. Now here's Moore. Hauls it in. And a good job in coverage there as they stop it after just a few.
And this offense, they got another positive game, but I think they're going to have to start pushing the ball down the field a little bit. Got to make some plays. That clock is not your friend. You got to speed up, maybe work the middle of the field a little bit, but make sure we get first downs, and the rest of the time work the...
Makes the catch, and he's free. Just what they were looking for to get this drive rolling. They're out to the 35.
Well, on a lot of third downs.
And wait just a second. The official's going to take a second look at this one. So after reviewing the undisputable video evidence, the replay booth has decided to overturn the call. The Ducks have it with a 1st and 10. Dante Moore. Receiver wasn't ready for the throw, incomplete.
Well, I know it hasn't been a tremendous day statistically for this quarterback, but his decision-making has been good enough to win this game. Hasn't thrown a lot of TDs so far, but when things aren't open, he...
And this will be picked off. A costly turnover in a tie game. And they'll drag him down after a good return on the interception.
It's the plays like that that are going to end up defining and deciding this game, right? It's tight. Tie game, 4th quarter. Someone is going to step up and make a game-changing play, and the defender did right there.
Strong, firm tackle.
I'll tell you, I just don't like throwing wide receiver screens against press man coverage. Receivers are not great blockers, and they just couldn't get it done there, and as a result, the offense actually loses a couple of yards.
Pulled down after a nice run, and they're in the red zone at the 19.
And I love this because you got 2nd and really, really long. And what's the idea of the offensive coordinator? Get 3rd and manageable. Nice job getting a run, not only a positive run, shoot, you almost got the 1st down. Now you're set up for good success on 3rd down.
Offense will use a timeout with 28 ticks remaining. The Hoosiers are at the line looking to convert on 3rd and short. To throw, it's Hoover. Got his man on the outside. Oh, he's got some space. They get him down, but this offense is set up 1st and goal from the 9. The Ducks signal for their 1st timeout. And they'll still have 2 timeouts left for the rest of this game. And the Hoosiers trying to pay off the threat on 1st and goal. He's brought down at the 7-yard line, and they are threatening to take it in. Timeout is called by the defense. 19 ticks remaining. They need 7 more yards to reach the end zone. It's 2nd and goal. The run up the middle, trying to find his way to the goal line. Nowhere to run, and he barely makes it back to the line of scrimmage. The defense will use a timeout here. There are 16 seconds left to play.
It's looking like they're going to have to try to throw this one into the end zone here on 3rd down, David. Quarterback's got to be careful. Can't get greedy because you know these windows, they close fast.
Extremely tight windows. Find your big body guys that you know can win in contested situations here on 3rd down.
Now 3rd and goal, and tough yardage to cover here. They get the timeout, and the clock reads 3 seconds. And now on 4th down, they will put it on the shoulders of the kicker to save them with his foot. He got it! And they've regained the lead. Not all close games are created equal, but this one, man, what a ride. A matchup between a couple of ranked teams, and certainly it was a memorable one.
No doubt about it. I think there were a lot of eyeballs watching this game, not just fans of these two teams, but people maybe outside of conference affiliation looking in because this is a ranked matchup. So when you get this win, this is huge in the eyes of the committee with respect to the college football playoff. This win just means more.
I was thinking the exact same thing. Like, for the college football playoff picture, how big is it to get a big win, a ranked win, who now you're probably going to be matched up head-to-head with who's better, who's going to make the playoff. Big feather in the cap, big day for them.
This has been a presentation. Of the Tennessee River, Neyland Stadium in Knoxville. It's the Oregon Ducks and the Tennessee Volunteers. Reese Davis, David Pollack, and Jesse Palmer with you. Let's check in with our sideline reporter, Holly Rowe.
The history of college football has many ties to the military. Tennessee's Neyland Stadium, with over 101,000 fans in place, is one of those. The stadium was named for legendary football coach General Robert R. Neyland on October 27, 1962. This is one of the most beautiful venues in college sports, with the Tennessee River, the sailgating, and the checkered end zones. Can't wait to watch a college football game at Tennessee. Guys, back to you.
Thanks, Holly. Fielded in the end zone. It's Davison. Gets it across the 20 to the 21, and not quite what he would have picked up just taking the touchback. This is what we expected. This crowd ready to make its presence known. Moore trying to get everyone on the same page. And he was hit just as he released it, and it falls to the turf.
And I don't like that start for this offense. I like coming out, being aggressive, throwing the football, but we got to keep our QB clean. Like, this is a huge part of the game, man. Keep that guy, his nerves down, keep his jersey clean. This offense has got to protect their guy.
Pulls and fires it complete to the right. Turning it on! Finally forced out of bounds, maybe a step shy of midfield. They'll mark it at the 49.
I'll tell you, this guy has to get touches early in games. They're doing a good job of that right now. He's so dangerous once he has the ball in his hands. And I think if you're on offense, you move him around and you find more creative ways to get him involved.
You want to make play calling easy for an offensive coordinator? Run the ball like that every play. I mean, when you can run that on first down and set up a short yardage on second down, it makes play calling easy. Every single call on that sheet is available here on second down.
Those two failed to make the connection. It's an incomplete pass.
Well, it's a nice job by the quarterback getting the ball out of his hands quickly on that RPO. He saw something he liked, just not on the same page with his receiver.
They have work in front of them on 3rd and short from the 42. They'll try to run for it. They've got it inside the 40 at the 39 as they pick up the first down.
That is how it's done on 3rd down and short. No doubt about it. An easy hole to get through and clearly get the first down.
If you really want to simplify football, the low man wins. That time the offense got the better of the D. Easily picked that up.
Moore with the play fake. Throws to the wideout. Complete to the right. Now he's got it all the way down to the 21-yard line, and they are threatening on first down.
And, man, that's not a surprise that they come to their go-to guy early. This is an offense that's so much fun to watch, and it's because they know who they are. They know how to get the ball to their playmaker.
Makes the catch, and he will score. Touchdown, Oregon. Getting set for the extra point after putting the scoreboard to work for the first time. And the extra point is good, and it's 7-0. They marched 79 yards on the drive, and they finished things off with a 21-yard touchdown pass. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. Gonna run it. It's Bishop. Finds that crease, and he's got 4 out to the 29. And the Vols want to move quickly.
Defense came into this one knowing they were going to see some tempo. They've got to get the call from the sidelines, get it communicated, get lined up.
Pressure coming. He's going to let one fly down the middle. Fires into traffic, picked off. Quick step and go. After making the interception, he sets up his offense by running it back to the 39. The Oregon offense is on the field to get this drive going. Already a solid start to this one. Now back to work with this 7-0 lead. Defense right there to stop him in his tracks, and they get nothing on that play.
Great job by the defense. Everybody firing off the ball, hitting their guys, holding their gaps, running to the football, nowhere to go.
Moore. Under fire. And it was worth the gamble, but the long pass is incomplete.
And as an offense, you want to stay aggressive. You want to keep calling these downfield shots. I know you didn't complete that one, but you want to send a clear message. You're trying to take the top off this defense. You keep calling downfield shots, you soften up the coverage, you get those safeties playing deep. That's going to open up your running game later on.
The noise reverberating off the checkerboards in Neyland on third down. Now here's Moore. Safe completion on the screen. He came flying up from his free safety position and stopped him well short. In fact, he'll be about 3 yards behind the marker, and it's fourth down.
Listen, I know this running back is shifty. I know he's really good in the open field, but that's just asking too much of him at this point. Third and long situation. He wasn't going to be able to make that extra guy miss trying to get that first down.
Oh, he dropped it. He just lost his concentration and didn't look it all the way in. And they are stopped on fourth down. That decision will be questioned. First snap of this drive will come from their own 32. The run inside. It's Bishop. Slams ahead for a yard out to the 33.
Run game is good. Balance is good. Now, listen, if the run game isn't good, then you got to pass the football a little bit more. But sometimes you got to keep them honest, take them chunk by chunk.
Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Motion from the back. Gets it to the back. The defense wouldn't let him loose there, and it was a completion, but they lost yardage.
Listen, if I'm a QB, second down, I want to check the ball down and get a manageable third down. But when this defense is flying around like this, so fast closing out, he got to that running back, got him on the ground so fast, the running back had nowhere to go.
Reads it, fires complete. They'll make the stop about a yard short of the first down. They're getting to the line quickly and staying out there on fourth down. He's got enough for the first down, and they roll the dice and convert to keep this drive going.
Well, that tells you a lot about their confidence in this quarterback. Fourth down early in the game on your own end, and you go for it, but when you make decisions and throws like that, it's easy to see why.
Running inside, it's Bishop. Couldn't ask for much more there. A first down, and they're down to the 42. As they get set to snap it, time winding down here in the quarter. They'll give it to him again. And after the tackle, we are headed to the end of the first quarter. That's the end of the period, and Oregon has the lead. And we've come to the end of the first as we take a moment to check out the stats so far. Lots of time left and ready to go back at it here in the second quarter. First play of the period will be a second down. Out of the gun to give to the back. Just what this offense was looking for. Sets him up at the 26 with the first down.
I'll tell you what, a few more runs like that, and defensively you start thinking, more guys in the box, more big guys. I better stop this guy because he's unbelievable. Just a great job breaking off the big run, and the OC is going to give him the ball some more.
Big pickup on the ground here to keep this drive moving and give them a first down. The Volunteers come to the line in the hurry-up. He'll be hauled down just inside the 10 at the 9 as they're trying to turn this into a score. Going to work in the red zone, they can't pick up the first down without getting it into the end zone. Flips it out in the flat. Goes out of bounds, but they'll be set up with a first and goal. And the Volunteers come to the line with a fresh set of downs thanks to that last connection in the passing game. He is denied, and it'll be second and goal. The Ducks signal for their first timeout. And they'll have 2 left to work with here in the first half.
Man, nowhere to run on that play at all.
About all you can say is do better. But that's the problem. Are they able to do better?
And that's why you keep trying things, right? Keep trying to get on the perimeter, run it up the middle, try different things.
And he'll step into the end zone. Touchdown, Tennessee!
This is like having an extra running back in your backfield. This quarterback is magic. When he decides to keep the football, he can make people look absolutely silly. He shows you on that play.
And he added the extra point. They put it in the end zone with a 12-play scoring drive. And they capped it off with a 1-yard plunge. He'll bring it out. It's Hill. He only needs a sliver of daylight. He's chased out of bounds, but man, does that return set them up with spectacular field position at the plus 46. The Ducks ready to go back to work on offense. That last drive was promising at times, but stalled out, and they turned it over on down. Lost one deep down the right side. He's got it. He gets it in. Touchdown, Ducks. On to attempt the try. And the PAT gives them a 14-7 lead. That's the kind of drive everybody loves. OC quarterback, one snap, put it in the end zone. And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. Let's see if they can get something going here late in the half. Gain of about 4 sets up a 2nd and 6. Line getting set on 2nd down. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Bishop. And he was greeted by a host of defenders and barely gets it back to the line of scrimmage. On 3rd and long, he's going to have to throw for it. Oh, they really could have used that catch there. Physical pass defense. It brings up a 4th down.
Man, that is such great 3rd down defense. Seeing the football, breaking on the football, knowing where he's at, because he's probably going to get that 1st down.
Look at this, guys. The offense appears to be going for it from their own side of the field. On 4th down, trying to find his man. Intercepted it. A first-half turnover can swing momentum. And they'll close in on him after a good return on the interception.
This is obviously not a great start for this quarterback here. 2 interceptions already in this game. He's got to do a much better job with his decision-making.
Hand off from the shotgun. Takes it the other way. Got enough space. Touchdown, Ducks! And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house.
And I'm kind of surprised. That's his first rush of the football game, and they give him the football, and you see why this dude is a baller. Like, give him the ball, he can make people miss, and he can hit home runs, put points on the scoreboard really quickly. Jesse, 1 touch, 1 touchdown.
Yeah, and I think the offensive coordinator now is kind of hoping he probably scripted this game a little bit differently. He should have done it on the first drive. They didn't give him any touches, but he's now earned a lot more carries. You're going to see this guy get force-fed now the rest of the game after that run.
And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return. The run inside. It's Bishop. Gives it the big stiff arm. He gets those chains moving, gets it out to the 42-yard line. Whistle blows. We are at the 2-minute timeout, and man, oh man, could these guys use a score to cut into this lead. It's 1st and 10 for this offense from the 42. The play action fake. Looking to scramble. Fires to the wideout. Working on the right. And he's brought down after a nice gain. The Vols will hustle to the line.
Every drive is obviously important, but now that you've dug yourself a hole, this offense, they need to score here. Like, before the half, they need to move this ball down the field. Nice job in the passing game. Got to put a few together. Need to get some points to cut into this lead right before the half.
Well, this team found themselves in a hole really quickly. Good things need to start happening, and they got to happen now. There's a big play that the offense desperately needed. A big pitch and catch. That's going to give them some confidence. That hopefully shifts the momentum their way a little bit. But they've got to cap this off now with a touchdown cut into their opponent's lead.
Really good job by everybody there. Well blocked, good run, and a first down.
Every offense wants to be able to run the ball and be physical, especially on first down. And you want to create 2nd and short, 3rd and short, or just get first downs like that run right there.
Here's a quick throw out to the left. And he'll make his way out of bounds after the solid pickup. It'll be 2nd down, and remember, they can pick up a first without scoring. Running inside, it's Bishop. He just kept those big, powerful thighs churning, but he'll be knocked down at the 1. Now Oregon will call it 2nd timeout. And that got under their skin a little bit, having to use the TO after giving up the first down. This offense needs a little something to feel good about going to halftime. A chance to chip away here on... And he charges across the line. Touchdown ball!
And that's a nice drive, a nice physicality, punching it in with the run game. And here's the thing, I like where this offense is going. Nice job creating some momentum, going into the half, cutting down the lead. This thing could get really exciting. Nice job answering the bell right before the half.
And with the extra point, they're down a touchdown, 21-14. That is an efficient drive, 7 plays, 75 yards. And they capped it off with a 1-yard plunge. He'll bring it out. It's Hill. Just able to get out to the 18-yard line on the return before he stopped. Plenty of time left in the half here as they take over, but they will want to be efficient here in the final 2 minutes. Here's more to throw. Quick completion on the out route. He'll get it up to about the 32-yard line before he stopped, and it'll be first down.
Well, we see another catch by this guy. This defense is going to need to do a better job of tackling the catch. In coverage, I know they want to slap the ball away, but if you can't do it and force the incompletion, you've got to at least make sure you're able to drag him down to the ground as soon as he catches the ball.
And, you know, big chunks like this don't happen unless you commit to the run game. You got to get those big boys up front into the game, understanding I want to knock people off the football, create some holes like you do here for my running back, make the game easy.
Moore will throw. Bring in the heat. Hit as he throws. Wide open downfield. And he'll ramble to the 34 before he's finally knocked down. Final timeout taken here by the Ducks. And they won't be able to stop the clock again for the remainder of this half. Unloads to the wideout. Oh, he drops the football. He had him right down the gut of the field. Instead, it'll be second down.
Well, this offense has gone his way early and often in this game. They've gotten into a nice rhythm. That time, though, the defense was expecting the throw going his way, and they put a really nice hit on him to force the incompletion.
And the pass is incomplete thanks to a big hit.
Well, they're trying to get the big fella the football in the passing game, but they haven't been able to do that yet. He is a really nice target with his size and his athleticism, but him and the QB, they just don't seem to be on the same page right now.
Fires deep toward the end zone. In the end zone, he's got it! Touchdown, Oregon!
And how big is that for this offense? Put a nice drive together, get the touchdown, add to this lead already. Everything right now, Palmer, going their way.
Yeah, that was as good a two-minute type situation as you could have offensively. And David, they've got so many weapons on this offense. They practice these situations all the time, and they put it to work here at the end of the first half.
And the extra point is good for a 28-14 lead. So that scoring drive took only 6 plays. And the final 34 yards covered by that touchdown pass. And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. The drive starts from their own 25-yard line. Pulls and fires complete. He snagged it, but he'll be stopped short of the first down. Good, solid pickup on that play. The Volunteers will call their first timeout. They'll have 2 left to work with before the half. Looking downfield, and time is running short. And the pass is incomplete, jarred loose by the hit.
This offense just has to find a way to find a rhythm here. They're playing at home, and they want this crowd to stay involved and be an asset in the game, but they need to start making plays. They can't keep throwing incompletions this early.
It's third down from their own 34 as they try to keep the drive moving. Makes the grab in their space. He'll work and weave his way all the way up to the 45 before going out of bounds. These two guys, just on the same wavelength, they make clutch connections all the time.
And that's practice, man. That's all summer. That's all spring. Just so many hundreds and thousands of balls where you know exactly when that guy's going to break. You know he's a stud. You're going to feed him, especially on these third down situations.
Timeout is called. It's the second charge to Tennessee. And they'll still have 1 in their pocket for what's left in this first half.
And that's a great example of this quarterback having intense confidence in his own arm talent. That was not an easy window to throw into, but he had the ability, and he knew it.
Back to pass on second down. Here's a heat. Quickly to the tight end. He's knocked out of bounds at the 42. Solid pickup on that one.
I think the defense just lost track of where the tight end was. He was running his route to the outside. Nobody there. I think the DBs got occupied by some clear-out routes, so the offense will take it, and they keep the drive alive.
Wants to throw on first down. Right on the money. ripping off a good chunk inside the 25, and they're set up with a first down. They get the timeout called here, and probably just enough time for one more snap to put up points before the half. And with just a few seconds remaining here in the first half, they'll try to kick a field goal. Absolute shank. Missed it. Yellow hankies flying, so let's see if the kicker's going to get another chance. So it's first down, but with just a few seconds, they'll try to put up a 3 before halftime. Smashes it between the uprights. They cut into that lead. It's now 28-17. The Ducks will line up to kick off and start the second half. And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return. Looking to throw on first down. That, friends, is a busted play. Incomplete.
All right, that's a good result for the defense. We knew coming into this year they wanted to really improve their pass defense and their secondary and coverage. Nice job there.
Four wide out set, 2 on either side on 2nd and 10. Play clock was getting close to 0, and they have to burn a timeout. And that will leave them with just 2 timeouts to use the rest of the way. On 2nd and 10, a 4 wide out set, trips right. Couldn't connect on first down, now back to the air. And that pass will be jarred loose. Second down, that brings up 3rd down.
Well, it was a good throw, it was a good route, but it was the hit that forced that incompletion.
Guys, this offense is already reeling down multiple possessions. Really need to cash in on this drive. Unloads quickly. He's knocked down just short of the 30 at the 29-yard line. It brings up 4th down. Boy, if they don't convert this 4th down, there will be questions to be answered. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. And he's all bottled up, and now it's worse. The ball's loose. He recovers the fumble, but they'll blow it dead right there. And remember, in this situation, the only offensive player who can advance the fumble is the guy who dropped it. Here comes the Duck offense to get the drive started. Throwing more.
Man, this is exactly what you needed to see from this defense to start the second half. If you're down, you got to create some momentum. You got to get your offense a little bit excited. Nice job creating the sack. Perfect start to the second half of this defense.
And the Ducks with a long way to go after the loss on the last play. And they didn't get it forward an inch. Defense wins the battle up front.
And when you go into the half and you're down, like that speech is usually pretty fiery. A lot of words you can't use on television. And so this coaching staff probably challenged their guys, and I like the way they started this second half so far. Physically, flying around, doing a great job stopping the run. They got to play like this the rest of the game.
It's complete to the right. He stopped short of the sticks. They're still in field goal range if they choose to kick it here.
This is kind of like Vegas and gambling. You got a big completion there on 3rd down. You set up 4th. You could take the field goal and take the easy money, but you might decide to roll the dice here and stay on the field and go for it.
Makes the grab, and they get it down short of the first down marker.
Great coverage on that 4th down play. Nice job blanketing the receiver out wide. The defense, you could tell, they knew they were going for it. They had a game plan. They get the big stop and turn it over to their offense.
On the move, it's Bishop. Couldn't fight his way out of the end zone, and they get him for a safety.
Well, he was trying his best to get out of the end zone, but the penetration up front is what got that safety for the defense. Shooting their gaps, winning the one-on-ones. There was nowhere for that guy to go.
Let's see what he can do with it. Oh, he got loose. And Oregon has it back, and here comes the offense. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Davison. Breaks into the open. Just steamrolling the defense. Crosses the 35. Out of bounds there. Nice pickup on the play. Spotted at the 32.
Defensively, you'll take the slow death. You'll take 3, 4, 5 yards a pop, but you can't give up the massive plays. You got to do a better job containing the football, making him run to guys, and get him on the ground. For goodness sakes, this guy is fast, I know, but defensively, we got to swarm to the football and get him on the ground.
They've avoided the interception all day, but they were lucky to get that one back here late. It'll be second down.
This QB has been so comfortable all day long. Obviously having a ton of success. You've got to affect him. You've got to put some hits on those body blows so you can make him wear out and physically feel you. This is the first time really getting to him. His defense needed this bad.
You love to see this on offense. Early in drives, getting that kind of yardage keeps you ahead of the chains.
Neyland Stadium alive. A cauldron of orange noise on third down. Picks up enough to give them 1st and 10 from the 11.
And running really has been the key on this drive, guys. Lots of success right there. They generate another explosive play. Their success running the ball, big reason why they've been able to put up a lot of points and have a really nice lead in this one. And now back in the red zone again, they're looking to add to that lead.
And he'll step out of bounds after a very productive play. There's not a lot more beautiful in football than the play action and the open tight end.
Yeah, because it freezes those linebackers, it freezes those safeties because they have to come up for a second and play the run, and then the big tight ends, big targets on the back end can catch the football and make big plays.
Not a lot of ground to cover and not much to defend. A big third down in the red zone. Dante Moore using the back as a receiver on the screen. And that one looked great on the grease board, but when they blow it up like that, the defense is going to win every time.
And really nothing else the quarterback could have done there. He wanted to throw the ball further downfield, obviously, to move.
Field goal unit's not coming out here, guys. I think they're going to go ahead and go for it on 4th and long. Fourth down, Moore. Touchdown, Ducks! Right on the money, and he makes the grab in the end zone.
And with this long drive, man, they're just showing you what they've been showing you throughout this football game. They can get it done. They can score points. And now, getting later in the football game, getting up by 3 possessions, the pressure is really on.
No backs with the quarterback as they line up for the 2. Moore to the air. Looking, trying to escape, cannot. The sack thwarts the 2-point try. And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. They'll put this one in play. First snap of the drive from the 25. He wastes no time and comes out throwing. Firing to the right, complete. He works his way up to the 33 and is pushed out of bounds. And the Vols moving quickly to the line. They'll go to the air on 2nd and short, using the quick game. They'll get him down, but not before he crosses the 50. He's down to the 49. They've come out with answers on this possession, and now another first down.
And when you run these drag routes, it's super important that your quarterback can...
Snags it, and there's running room. Just what they were looking for, and he's got him set up in business at the 35 with a first down. Wants to throw it again. Fires to the wideout. Finds a man in the middle. And he's brought down after a nice gain. Time has expired here in the quarter, and Oregon has the lead. And they've built a comfortable lead after 3 quarters of play. Let's take a look at how we've gotten here. One final period to play, and we'll see who can grab that W as we start the 4th. They go back to work in the final period of this one. From the red zone, looking for a receiver. Makes the grab on the left. And the catch and run into the end zone. Touchdown, Volunteers! Man, he didn't just put it on his numbers. If he were throwing it at a front porch, he would have put that right in the keyhole. What a precise pass.
Right in the keyhole, right on the button, right on the face mask, whatever it was. Great throw, great timing. Nice job by the quarterback.
Well, head coach obviously decided it was best to go for 2 points right there. They didn't get it, and you just wonder if chasing the points is going to hurt this team later in the game.
He'll bring it out. It's Hill. Not nearly as much as he'd hoped when he brought it out of the end zone. He'll be stopped at the 15. The Oregon offense is on the field to get this drive going. So that last touchdown made it a 2-possession game, but if this offense can do its job, they can put this one away. And the defense had that one well covered, just a short game there.
In offenses nowadays, they're really just counting numbers. How many guys do you have out wide? How many guys do I have out wide? If I have enough guys to block your guys, boom, it's just built into the offense. Pitch, catch, let me get a few yards.
And here's the mindset if you're on offense. 4th quarter, you've got a huge lead. Obviously, you're going to run the football, but just be aware of the clock. You don't want to snap it too quickly. You're probably just doing safe runs inside the tackles like you saw right there. You just got to execute. You got to be aware, but you've got this game in hand so long as you don't turn it over.
They stay aggressive and push their way out to the 33, and it's first down. The Ducks come to the line with a new set of downs. They'll keep it on the ground. The clock is on their side. Stuffed almost in his tracks, but strong enough to pick up 1 to the 35.
At this point of the game, the offense has the lead. The offensive coordinator knows they want to keep running the football, so he's going back, he's looking at his playlist, and he's saying, which runs work the best for me in this game? What can I lean on right here to make sure we win this one?
And just wedges it ahead a bit before he's brought down.
Big 3rd down for this defense. Listen, you've got to get the ball back. You know what they're doing. They're trying to run the football, but we need the clock to be on our side so our offense has some time. Got to make a stand right here on 3rd down.
Swings it out to his running back. Tackle is made at the 38, and let's see just how daring they'll be on 4th down.
I know that was 3rd down, and I know the quarterback's trying to be careful. You don't want to be too...
Hold on a minute. The offense still out there going for it in their own territory. More to throw for it on 4th down. He's brought down, but not before he picks up the first down on a gutsy call to keep this drive alive. The Ducks are flying down the field. Moore. The screen, he's got wheels. And good coverage by the defense, just a short game. Defense calls a timeout, 2:07 remaining on the clock. Interesting strategy here to try to maximize their use of the 2-minute timeout. Behind the chains now on 2nd and long. The run inside, it's Hill. Hauled down, but they'll move the sticks as he picks up the first down. We've reached a 2-minute timeout. In all likelihood, they could just run the clock out. We'll see if they want to rub a little salt in the wound. And the Ducks back to the line on first down. Let's see if they keep leaning on this running game. Moore will throw. And the physical play there forces the incompletion on first down.
That's what I'm talking about. That is how you close. And when a guy's going to make a catch, you make sure he doesn't make it. Physicality, using your pads, running through them, and guess what? Now
snags it and he's open. And he's able to shed 1 tackle and gets a pretty good pickup. The ball Vols will now use their final timeout. The brain trust getting thoughts together for this big third down coming up. Trying to pick it up on the ground. Knocked down in the backfield, and that'll bring up fourth down.
And this offense, I don't think this is going to be a surprise. I think the offense is going to stay on the field. You've already seen it once on this drive, and they've already been successful. You know how hard it is to defend when there's an extra down, and they do it over and over again? So I think this offense will continue to stay aggressive like they were on the last fourth down.
He's got enough for the first down, and that ought to be enough to put them in victory formation for the rest of this one.
And I'm not surprised, man. They go to the bullpen, bring me the closer in. Like, he's their star. This whole thing is built around him. Late in the game, you need a play. Palmer, you go to your guy. You give him the football, let him make a play, and he does it right there.
Well, he's just got so much confidence. He knows with the tools he has that he's one of the best in the game. And so in that kind of moment, you want the football. You want to be in charge. You want to be the guy that closes this thing out. No surprise, making a great decision, accurate throw, ball game.
Operating in the red zone here on second down. Defense didn't maintain its discipline there, and they get into the neutral zone. It'll cost them 5 yards. So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. That is a costly penalty on this defense. Now they're dealing with a 2nd and 2. Takes the handoff. It's Davison. Touchdown, Ducks! And they take it in for 6 more points. These guys are starting to separate themselves a little bit now, and it could get ugly if there's no answer coming up.
Nail, meat, coffin. You know, we're supposed to keep everybody involved in this game, right? Keep them excited, a reason to tune in. Well, I don't got one. This is over.
Trying to barge in. He's not going to make it. Stopped short of the goal line, and they are unable to extend this lead any further.
42, Tennessee, 23.
And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return. The drive starts from their own 25-yard line. He'll start this drive going to the air. Still moving to his right, trying to make a big play. A sensational grab down the field there as they try to at least put a positive spin on the end of this game. Trying to get everybody set with the clock still running. Looking downfield on first down. Looking for the end zone. And they needed a little more room to work with as that one sails out of bounds.
It's a nice adjustment by the defense here. With a big lead in the game, you're putting extra DBs on the field, knowing the offense has to throw to get back in this one in the fourth quarter. So your best cover guys on the field, and they force an incompletion on the last one.
To the air on second down. Just can't pull the trigger, and the quarterback is sacked at the 41. Now 3rd and long, and trying to play catch-up in more ways than one after that earlier sack. Looking to throw, and he needs a bunch. Escapes the pressure going right. Nice run there to keep things moving before they force him out of bounds.
And nowadays, you're not always going to get these quarterbacks on the ground because they're so athletic. But nice job getting the sack, let him out of the pocket there, but now forcing the 4th down, and it's decision time for this offense.
And guys, hold that thought just a second, because here comes the 4th down play. If they don't get it here, this one is probably over. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. Makes a catch, converts on 4th down, is still on his feet. He's got enough, and they roll the dice on 4th down, and they keep the drive alive. Quarterback keeper. Touchdown, Tennessee! And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house.
And a nice touchdown, continuing to fight, continuing to play. This one, it's pretty much over. Down multiple possessions this late in the football game. It would take a miracle, but nice job by this offense continuing to fight, push the ball down the field, make plays.
Calls his own number. He's brought down, and that one never had a chance, and the two-point conversion attempt fails. Time is against them, still down by 2 scores, but they'll line up for the onside kick. The hands team able to secure that football. The ball pops out. Everybody needs a little luck, and the offense just got it by falling on that fumble. They'll get this drive started from their own 45-yard line. Here's more to throw. Rifles it down the middle. Tight end getting vertical. And they'll do more than move the chains. They'll move that thing more than 30 yards down the field before he's finally stopped. 2 ticks remaining as the officials signal for the timeout, and this will be the final snap of this game. And after this play, the cake will be baked. Moore to the air. Stepping to the right. Fires left. One last incompletion, and that'll do it. What a show both of these teams put on today. Couple of outstanding squads. Hotly contested battle all the way to the very end.
Yeah, we came into this one expecting this to be a back-and-forth battle. We knew it was going to go down late into the fourth quarter. At the end of the day, the higher-ranked team, David, they were really able to lean on those playmakers and that leadership they've got in the locker room.
Yeah, and now I think even more so, you're starting to believe in them. They're battle-tested. This team they find a way to get things done. That's why they're ranked where they're at. And I expect this team to stay in contention for the college football playoff because they're proving week in and week out they're a really good squad.
That's going to do it for us as the season marches on. Welcome to Autzen Stadium in Eugene. It's the Ohio State Buckeyes and the Oregon Ducks. Along with David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis. Let's go down to our sideline reporter, Holly Rowe.
When you talk about decibels, making it hard to play for the opponents, the first stadium you've got to think about is Autzen Stadium in Eugene, Oregon. This is one of the most acoustically challenging places for opponents to step onto the field. The loud and the proud, the Ducks make noise whenever opponents come to town. Back to you.
Appreciate that, Holly. And the Buckeyes ready to kick it away first. Fielded in the end zone, it's Hill. Gets it out to the 20, about 5 yards short of where he'd be if he had just taken a knee in the end zone. Each brought down, but he went backwards after that completion, not the way they had it drawn up.
The first thing you have to do to make these plays successful offensively is I have to block the edge. I got to get my speedster in space. They didn't do a good job of getting that guy out there in space where he could really use his jets. Nice job by the defense understanding it, seeing it, rallying to it, and tackling that guy for a loss.
Well, that receiver's looking at his teammates like, guys, what's up? You're not going to block for me on the screen? Seriously? I mean, I just lost yards on a screenplay. How does that happen?
Moore from the gun, trying to convert third down. Oh, he's going to take a shot at the DB. He's got it down the left side. Off to the races. Touchdown, Oregon! And once he found open space, the band might as well start
Stadium, one of the most special places in all of college football and easily one of the loudest stadiums, is now going off. We've all called games here before. We love coming to Eugene. This place is magic, and it's because of these fans.
And the PAT makes it 7-0. Quick strike offense on that three-play scoring drive. And they put points up in electrifying fashion with an 82-yard toss for 6. Coming out with it, it's Smith. This place is roaring, and it's going to be so hard to operate under these conditions. Saying, trying to be heard above the noise. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces second down.
Well, they were trying to sneak him out of the backfield that time into the passing game, but that did not fool anybody on defense. What a hit, forcing that incompletion.
Try to make up for some of that lost ground on second down. They'll try to hit the sideline on the jet sweep. Defense sniffed that one out immediately, and he was lucky to get back to the line of scrimmage. Lined up in the gun on third down, say it. And that'll be incomplete. They certainly weren't afraid to take a shot there, and now it's fourth down. The Ducks signal for their first timeout. After using an early one, 2 left for them to spend. Wait just a second. They're leaving the offense on the field. They're going to go for it in this situation. Timeout signal for by the Buckeyes. That's their first. After using an early one, 2 left for them to spend. So on their first drive of the game, they're going to roll the dice a little bit and go for it on fourth down in their own territory. An unforced error there. They don't get the snap off in time. That is a completely avoidable penalty. The quarterback just went into brain lock and lost track of the play clock. This is an opportunity to show your offense you believe in them. Their opening drive of the game, still in their own territory, going for it on fourth down. Fourth down, say it. Oh, he loves to fire downfield. The receiver was doubled, and they picked it off. He's knocked down, but what a play to come up with the interception. Quarterback adjusting the pattern. Running inside. It's Davison. There he goes. He's at the 10. And he ran away from the defense to take it in. Touchdown, Ducks. You know they love their track in Oregon. And when the gun goes off and he hits open field, he is headed to the tape, and he was burning by the time he hit the end zone.
And they've had guys year after year with serious track speed. They'll get you the small runs, lull you to sleep, and then boom, they make those big plays because they got big-time playmakers with speed at running back.
Fielded in the end zone. It's Smith. He'll be stopped short of the 20-yard line on the return. They'll mark him at the 19. say this has been a slow start is a bit of an understatement, and they really need to get it going here, Jesse.
That's right. The opponent, they're firing on all cylinders right out of the gate. Offensively, for this unit, they've been slow and struggling. They need an explosive play to wake themselves up.
Yeah, and it's just the first quarter, so it's not the end of the world. You've seen slow starts, but you got to continue.
Just too much heat that time, and they knock him down at the 31. The Buckeyes want to crank the tempo.
And the offense, after giving up that sack, they're not going to take time to think about what happened. They're going right back to the line of scrimmage to try to run another play.
And they swarm him under. How can a stadium this size make so much noise? You can't hear yourself think on third down here in Austin. They'll get him on the ground at the 46, and it'll be a first down. The Buckeyes are moving quickly down the field.
Oftentimes when offenses get a first down, that's when they like to speed up the tempo, and you're seeing them now go hurry up.
Intercepted! A first-half turnover can swing momentum. He'll be stopped, but not before getting the football and picking up big yardage on the return. What a play there! The Ducks ready to go back to work on offense. They put 2 touchdowns on the board in the early going, and now right back to work. 9-yard pickup on the play. It's now 2nd and 1.
And that looks like an easy decision for the quarterback. Hand it off, give him the ball, let him get 5+ yards. Nice decision. Nice job by the running back getting the yardage.
Red pass, it's complete. He is stopped behind the line of scrimmage. They'll lose yards on that one. Ball at the 31. 3rd and short coming. Defense trying to rise up. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Davison. Finding some room. Just outside the red zone as they pick up the first down. They'll spot it at the 22. The Ducks come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Throwing more. Hit hard as he released the ball on that first down pass, and it never had a chance.
Well, the offensive line has got to give him at least a little bit of time to survey the field. He had no chance that time, getting hit almost immediately after he got the ball.
Well, will they dial up on 2nd and a long way to go? Pocket breaking down. Got it set up on the outside. And it's pretty obvious there was a big hole in that screen, and the defense ran right through it. Time winding down in the quarter as they come to the line. A shot toward the end zone. Caught. They will score. Touchdown, Ducks. Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And with the extra point, they're up 21-0. So that scoring drive took only 6 plays. And the score comes on a touchdown pass covering 28 yards. Let's see if he can make a play on the return. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. And they'll get off one more play before the end of the quarter. Say it. Grabs it in the middle. Oh, he's got some space.
Cigarettes were you smoking while you were actually playing?
The tackle, and that's how we'll wrap up this first period. That's the end of the period, and Oregon has the lead. As we take a look at the stats, things a little one-sided so far. They largely dominated the first quarter and built a nice lead to get started. They've got a first down here to open the period. Looking to pass, it's Sayin. He'll take the deep shot. He's got it way down the field. Finally corralled, but not before. He picks up the first down.
I know this isn't the start the offense wanted. They don't have any points so far in this game, but sometimes it just takes one explosive play to turn things around. And after that beautiful completion deep for the offense, that should give them a little confidence, a little momentum. They've now got us to be able to score points on this drive.
And the Buckeyes are in the hurry up. Saying back to the air. Throws to the wideout. He misses his man. The accuracy just not what it needed to be on that play.
And I think a big reason this offense is struggling right now and why they're trailing on the scoreboard is they have not been able to protect this guy, and it's affected him. He has not looked very accurate. Moving forward, the pass pro has got to be better to help this guy out.
From the gun on third down, say it. Soft spot in the middle. That will be enough to move the chains and give them a first down in the red zone at the 14. Here's Julian saying to throw. Under fire. Able to get just a few before sliding to avoid the hits. Second down coming up on this red zone opportunity. And he's stuffed by that big defensive tackle up front. Really need to pick up this conversion and avoid having to settle for the field goal. Shotgun snap on third down. And the incomplete pass will bring up fourth down.
And how about this defense? Not getting frustrated. They've given up a bunch of yards. You're down in your scoring area, but nice job bowing your neck on third down, forcing the fourth down, not getting frustrated. Good job focusing by this defense.
Saying to throw for it on fourth. Fires into the end zone. And it's picked off for the third time today. They finally get him down, but a huge return not only.
It's cookies, nigga. You can't fuck with me, dog.
Welcome to Kyle Field in College Station, Texas. It's the Oregon Ducks and the Texas A&M Aggies. Reese Davis, David Pollock, and Jesse Palmer with you. Let's say hello to our friend Holly Rowe on the sideline.
When you walk into Kyle Field in College Station, Texas, it is so dynamic. From the traditions, the cheering, the crowd in unison. It is straight up and down of electric Aggie pride. This is one of the most unique places you can ever watch a college football game, and we expect it to be just as loud and energetic here today. Back to you.
Holly, thank you. The Ducks ready to put toe to leather, and here we go. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. Offense in an empty set. Oh, better look out. Good, solid run on that one as he gets it up to the 33-yard line.
Coaches always harp about staying ahead of the chains, and when you can run with that type of efficiency on first down, man, you are doing just that.
Got 8 on first down, now looking at a 2nd and 2.
Hey, kill it. 390, Twilight. 390, Twilight.
Rides to the back. There's some room. They'll get the first down. It's spotted on the 49.
And, man, you don't have to be a great play caller to give that guy the football, right? Like, feature him. The offense goes through him. You got to love this running back. And he just finds a way to make those chunk plays like he just did, setting the tone. And, Palmer, sometimes the defense, they need to see you for a second so they realize how fast, how powerful, how good you are.
Yeah, and the defense said all the right things leading up to this game. We're focused on stopping the run. We want to be the more physical team. We're going to make them one-dimensional. Well, you just got to run down your throat early. Everybody has a plan until they get punched in the face. So for this defense now it's time to show up. You got to bow up now and start doing something about it.
A lot of times you see these defenses, man, they pull the run blitzes. They understand the formations. It might be a run, play the percentages, and then you got to deal with the big defensive tackle inside. So more bodies near the line of scrimmage. Everybody's got to pick him up, but they didn't block the most important guy, the big fella right in the middle.
They get him on the ground, didn't see anything downfield, but made a little something out of it.
Hey, I like this by the offense. Nice job of not forcing it, having to throw the football. Now you make it third and manageable, but put your offense in a better position to succeed. That's a nice second down play.
Big third down here. They need to get the ball to the 41. Here's Reed to throw. Rushes on him. He gets away. Tried to scramble his way free, but that defense does a great job, and there's no gain on the play. Marcel Reed to throw for it on 4th. Got his man. They get him on the ground, but not before he keeps his opening drive alive with a 4th down conversion.
Nice execution by the offense on third down, understanding what they had to do to get the first down, pass complete, move the sticks, new set of downs.
Texas A&M ready to go with another first down. Incomplete thanks to the great defensive pressure there that sort of threw them out of rhythm.
Well, this defense knew coming in they were going to see some RPO and they were going to see some quick game. A nice job there taking the throw away from the quarterback.
Working well behind the sticks on second down. Motion from the wide receiver. Picked up 4 yards, now looking at 3rd and 6. 8th play on this opening drive coming up, and they need a 3rd down conversion.
Kill. 528, 528.
The run inside. It's Owens. Got enough for the first. They've got it just outside the red zone. They'll move the chains. It's at the 21.
Well, I know it took their defense a second to get the ball back for the O after that last drive, but now their offense is kind of doing the same thing. They're now playing keep away. Really good job there on third down, handing it off, understanding where the first down marker is, everybody executing, and now you got an opportunity to keep this thing going. And you're thinking pay dirt, you're thinking touchdown here.
Nowhere to go on that one. It'll bring up 2nd and 10.
What a great play by the linebacker. You talk about filling a hole. Defensive line does their jobs. He comes in the hole and says, sit down, sir.
It has been all defense all the time in the early going as we wrap up the first quarter, and the stats certainly reflect that. Let's see if the offenses can find a little rhythm here in the second.
Kill, kill. 776 captain. 776 captain. Ready. Black. Set hot.
Running inside. It's Morrow. Trying to fight his way through that tackle, but he's brought down.
Man, it's really hard to control the running game if you don't control the line of scrimmage. And how about the defensive line doing a great job attacking those guys up front, not open up lanes to run through. Nice job just nullifying that run altogether.
Right. 11th play of this opening drive coming up at this one, a 3rd and long.
Ready.
Caught. He was smelling that end zone, but they get him down at the 4 after the big pass play.
I love that from this offense. 3 is good. You're in field goal range, but now we're set up with 1st and goal because of great 3rd down execution by this offense. Stay aggressive. Even when you get in this part of the field, when everything shrinks and gets a little bit harder, you still want to be aggressive.
He pushes it forward all the way to the 2-yard line. Texas A&M going quickly. And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, Texas A&M.
And how about that drive to start the football game? Like, you want to not give up points? Don't give the other team the football. They held it the whole 1st quarter. Now they punch it in. They've shortened this game and done the most important thing, put 6 on the board.
Getting ready for the extra point after the 1st score of the game. And with the extra point, they get the first 7 of the game. That is what they mean when they say ball control, a 14-play touchdown drive. And finish the deal with the short touchdown run from the 2. He'll start the return inside his 5. Delivers the stiff arm. Across the 25 to the 26 before going out of bounds, and that's where the offense will go to work. Moore, play action. He's going for it all. And that'll be incomplete. Man, that would have been a big hitter on 1st down, but 2nd down's coming up.
Well, this defense was ready for go balls against this receiver and his speed. He's one of the fastest in the country. They knew this quarterback was going to try to take the top off the defense. That time they couldn't link up, but if you're on defense, just know they're going to try that play again.
They're dealing with a 2nd and long. Running into the open space. Here's a little room there. Makes it past the marker. Stopped him at the 41, but that's a big pickup of 15. The Ducks trying to win the day by running for another 1st down.
They run the football. It's always been the staple. We can go back as far as you want with Oregon teams. The ones that were good, they were built on the running of the football, the physicalness. Run the ball, baby.
And he's brought down after a nice gain.
And this offense is just so dynamic because they've got playmakers at all of the skill positions, right? We just saw a big play in the running game. Now we see one in the passing game. There's not one dude that you can key on here if you're on defense to try and slow them down.
And he finds some solid space, makes a nice game before the defense is able to stop him. Down to 2 minutes to play. We'll take the timeout. They'll talk it over, a chance to tie or even take the lead before the break. After the 9-yard pickup on 1st down, here's 2nd and 1. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Hill. Dragged down, but they'll move the sticks for a 1st down.
He's going down at the 22. And 1st down for the offense.
And the Ducks come to the line with a new set of downs. They'll go play action with Moore. Fires downfield. Just too much mustard on that one. Can't miss the target that badly.
I think one of the reasons why play action works so much in the red zone is because defenses oftentimes are expecting you to run the football. It's hard to throw down here, but that time the coverage was ready for it, and it goes incomplete.
Lets it fly deep downfield. And that ball was in harm's way, and he is lucky to get that one back.
Well, nice job by the defense here in back-to-back plays. 2 straight incompletions, given up some yards, and the opponent's in field goal range. This is a place a lot of D coordinators like to send the blitz, because if you sack the quarterback and create a negative play, you knock them out of field goal range.
Timeout taken here by the Aggies. That'll be their first. They'll take a moment to gather their thoughts and put together a plan for this third down play. Looking left. Makes a connection. Perfectly thrown ball. Nice catch. Good tackle, but it's first and goal from the 5.
And we always go back and we look like, what was the play of the game? Those moments that were so big, that was huge for this offense, man. Already trailing in the football game, third down and long situation to get that conversion and now get first and goal. A chance to cut into this lead. Really nice, big, opportunistic, timely play for this offense.
Well, they're trying to run the football there, just nowhere to go. They got dominated up front at the point of attack.
Can the D deny them on second and goal? Dante Moore. He wants it all. Big guy smells it. He's down at the 1, and they almost had the touchdown pass on that one.
Well, short completion setting up third down now. Who is your best playmaker that you can target in this area of the field?
Third and goal, and let's see if they can even operate in this noise. And he breaks the play. Touchdown, Oregon. Setting up for the extra point and the tie. And he tacks on the extra point. They put together a 74-yard touchdown drive, and they capped it off with a 1-yard plunge. Bounces through the end zone. It's a touchback. They'll bring it out to the 25. Try to get something on the board here in the final minute of the first half. Just not quite able to make the connection. It's incomplete.
And there's so much for a quarterback to think about. Stick it out in the belly. Do I pull it? Now when I pull it, I got to get my feet set, make an accurate throw to the right guy. So a lot of things going on. And I think that you saw that led to a little bit of inaccuracy.
Spade up.
Reed, still looking on the move. And they can't hook up, going for the big play on second down. Now it's third down.
Well, I love the effort by the quarterback here. He extends the play. Nothing open right away. There's a little bit of pressure. He gets to the outside, tries to take a shot down the field, just not on the same page with his intended target.
Probably the toughest call on the play sheet. Third and long. Ball's at the 25. Scanning the field, it's Reed. Here comes the heat. At the 35, he's loose. He'll be stopped and forced out of bounds. Mark it at the 47-yard line, and this offense is going to work.
And usually when a QB takes off and scrambles, it's because the defense didn't do a great job keeping lane integrity, not keeping him in the pocket, letting him get outside, and then he can do damage. Then it's the next play that you have to play instead of this just the original pass. So defense has got to do a better job keeping that guy in the pocket.
You got to love the physicality up front by the defense there, allowing only a minimal gain. These are big bodies on the D-line. They eat up blocks, allow the linebackers to run free and make stops.
Fighting off the defender. The defense wouldn't let him loose, and even though it's a completion, they lost yardage. Texas A&M will use its second timeout. And they'll still have one in their pocket for what's left in this first half. Dumps it off in the flats. So the first step of that was fine. They made the pass and catch, but no yards, and it'll bring up 4th down.
Yeah, I don't know if they were anticipating pressure on that play and they just want to get it out of the hands of the quarterback quickly, but whatever they were thinking did not.
Guys, look at this. They're going to gamble and go for it here on 4th and long.
Ready? Now. Break.
Reed to throw for it on 4th. He'll try to do it himself. He slides past the 1st down marker and picks it up on 4th. They'll use a timeout right before halftime. Maybe time for 1 or 2 more plays. They'll try to put 3 on the board as the field goal unit comes on. And he'll try to bang this one through from 52 yards out and the left hash. Oh, and he missed it. No good. And here in the 2nd quarter, we remain all knotted up. Just enough time to get off one final play of the half. Quarterback making checks. Moore. Pulls it in. It's Johnson. He'll be brought down, and that's the final play of the half. Texas A&M has it teed up to start this 2nd half. And he takes this from inside the 5. And they'll get him on the ground as the offense comes out to start the next drive. Here comes the Duck offense to get the drive started. First drive of the 2nd half, always fun to watch. You see what type of tweaks were made at the half, especially when you're locked up in a ball game like this one.
Yeah, and it's been a good game. I mean, it's been a little bit of back and forth and a feeling out process. And now once you get in the 2nd half, who's going to get aggressive, Palmer? Who's going to take some shots, try to make some plays, and really go for it?
Yeah, it's interesting. I think as play callers right now, you learn a lot about these coaching staffs with respect to who does make the best adjustments. There's a lot of coaches that believe we're just going to be who we are. We're going to keep doing what we do. We're just going to do it better. But then there are others that tweak things a little bit on offense and on defense. We're going to find out here.
That's reeled in. It's Johnson. And he gets it up to the 36. It'll be a 1st down.
Such a nice job in pass protection. You got the corner route there to the tight end. It's going to take the big fellow a little while to get to that area of the field, so you got to build a nice pop.
He unleashes a long one. And it goes through his hands. Oh, he had an explosive play right there for the taking, but couldn't reel it in.
Got to give this defense credit, man. They've been so good in the back end in coverage. They basically gave nothing away in the 1st half, and here they are in the 2nd half defending a deep ball.
All even here in the 3rd quarter as they get set to snap it on 2nd and 10. And they're able to shove him to the turf as they stop him for a short gain.
And, man, the big fellas up front, they don't get a lot of credit. They don't get talked about a lot unless it's negative, but they're the big component, man. They've got to get some push, to get some running lanes, get this running game going. They're the ones that make it go.
Moore with the play fake. That one comes out hot down the right side. Intercepted. Taking it the other way. And they'll get him down after a solid return.
That's why as quarterbacks, you cannot telegraph the pass. You cannot stare down your receivers because these defenders, they're watching it. And that defender knew exactly where the QB was going with that football, and that's why he picked it off.
Throwing Reed. Catch in the middle, it's Riley. They'll get him stopped at the 34. He's got 10 yards on that one and a 1st down.
And as soon as the receiver caught the ball, you saw the quarterback start communicating to his teammates what the next play was going to be because they're now changing the tempo and going fast.
Might have a chance. He's run out of bounds at the 23 after the big gainer. How about the wheels on this A&M quarterback channeling his inner John football?
Man, John football was as exciting as it gets, and college football took notice. The Aggies were talked about in the news all the time. They need that guy at that spot to return if they want to be a national championship contender again.
Get it out on the screen. 7-yard pickup on that one is now 2nd and 3.
I'll tell you what, if you want to be overzealous and you want to be a blitzer all the time, I like running the screen right behind him. Did a great job throwing the screen. Almost broke this one for a long game, but it just keeps the defense a little bit more honest if you want to start bringing a lot of pressure.
The Aggies with myriad options after that big pickup on 1st down. They'll run it in the red zone. It's Morrow. And he never had a chance. Just stopped cold as soon as he got it.
That play had 0 shot. They got to do a better job up front, create some running lanes. The running back, before he could go anywhere, getting tackled, nowhere to go.
A field goal here would put them on top, but a touchdown's what you want in a game like this. Now moving to his right, looking for anyone that's open. That'll be enough to give them a 1st and goal from the 10.
He did a really good job on 3rd down, knowing where the sticks were, making sure he got past it. Listen, quarterbacks can get hit near the goal line punching in. On 3rd down, those are those situations where it's okay to put the quarterback's body on the line.
Motion from the wideout. The run inside. It's Owens. He'll be hauled down just inside the 10 at the 9 as they're trying to turn this into a score.
And I think offense is showing they are willing to run the football even if they don't get big gains. Just those body blows that can sometimes wear out a defense and keep the balance on offense so I can be explosive.
What powerful running, just driving the pile forward for everything he could get. He'll be just a few inches short. What a ride. It's been through the first 3 quarters of this game. We are all tied up. Let's check out some stats. This is when winning plays are made, and we start right now in the 4th. After swapping ends in the field, they gave him a little time to figure out how they'll open the final period here on 3rd down. Now on the move. Touchdown, Texas A&M. And they've moved out front here in the 4th.
All niggas do is run with that fucking quarterback. You're a fucking sucker. Punk.
And that's what makes this quarterback so dangerous, fellas. He can hurt you throwing the ball. Man, is he ever dangerous and explosive with his feet. You have got to be able to get this guy on the ground. If you don't, he has got way too much wiggle and speed. You saw it right there.
And the extra point is good. Comes from inside his own 5. Tackled and brought down at the 16-yard line after the return. A little wrinkle here as they go to the Wildcat and use the extra blocker. Direct snap. It's Moore. It'll fall incomplete. A little creativity on 1st down, but it doesn't work. It'll be 2nd down.
really good defense. You know, you're trying to stay as close as you can to all these targets, and most importantly, those open field tackles and getting them on the ground as soon as they catch it. That's a major deal for defenses, and that was a good example there of it.
On the ground, it's Davison, and they get him down.
And that run really didn't go anywhere, and a lot of times we don't focus on it enough, but how important those 5 guys are up front. To get on those defensive linemen, to try to move them out of the way, to get a run game going, it squarely falls on the shoulder of those 5 offensive linemen.
The 12th man putting a stamp on this game right now and bringing it on 3rd down. Quickly out to the tight end. They'll make the stop about 3 yards short of the 1st down.
And this offense just hasn't found a way to kind of open it up. Like, they haven't found those explosive plays. It feels like the defense is kind of strangling them and staying really close to the line of scrimmage because of their...
Wait just a minute, guys. The offense looks as if they're going for it in their own end. 4th down, Moore. Can't find his man. It'll be incomplete, and that is a heartbreaker this late in the game. Couldn't ask for better starting field position for this offense. Oh, no, the ball popped out. This could change things.
Man, those are so frustrating when you're a defense and you swarm to the football and you stick the quarterback and you make him cough it up just to have the other team recover it again and you don't get it. Still a good stick, still a good physical play. Keep hitting that quarterback.
After the sack, they have their work cut out for them. Basically, they have to get it to the other side of town. And a decent gain there before the defense makes the stop. And guys, they really need to make something happen on this 3rd and long. Makes a grab and room to run. Into the end zone. Touchdown, Aggies!
And that is a drive and a score they absolutely had to have. Now making it a 2-possession game late in this one. It wasn't going to be enough to just play it safe, play it conservative, punt the ball away, and count on your defense. They were aggressive. They mixed it up, but getting that score, that is huge for their win probability now.
And he made the extra point without problem. On the move from inside his 5. He'll be forced out of bounds at his 21-yard line. Not the best field position you could ask for, but they'll get it started there. And Oregon has it back, and here comes the offense. They were really aggressive going for it in their own end last time and put them in a tough spot, David.
Yeah, aggressive.
Looking deep down the right side. Makes the grab inside the 30. And he scores! Touchdown, Ducks! The Ducks with the answer.
Well, the offense did their part. You're just trying to apply some pressure on the opponent, right? Yeah, you're down right now, but if you can find a way to get the ball back with some time on the clock, they're within striking distance still to win this game.
And that's tough, man. It was drawn up right. It was a good throw. It was right in his hands. You just want your playmaker to make that play and get to the 2-point conversion.
They'd hope to get that thing bouncing around, but the hands team is able to corral it.
Well, here in the 4th quarter, they were obviously expecting onside kick. They got their hands team on the field. They're able to jump on the ball and make sure they get possession.
So here comes the Texas A&M offense back onto the field. Okay, Jesse, this is a little bit of a tight spot. You'd love to be aggressive enough to get the 1st down, but you've got to take care of the ball first.
No doubt. I was going to say, ball security is at a premium. You cannot turn the football over at this point. The defense has 3 timeouts left, David, so probably conservative play calling here. You're expecting them to try to run to ice this game.
Conservative, I know they're going to be aggressive, but I also know that 1 first down ends this football game.
This quarterback right now is in a groove, and he's doing a nice job in pre-snap. He's reading the coverage, and he's getting an idea of where he wants to go with the football. That's why the ball's coming out of his hands so quickly. That's why he seems like he's in a great rhythm right now.
After the 7-yard completion, it's now 2nd and 3. He got a little antsy at the line of scrimmage, and they'll move him back. The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. So after that false start, now instead of 2nd and short, you've got 2nd and 8.
Black 18. Black 18.
And he runs into a wall. Maybe got it back to the line of scrimmage.
And this is a moment with the lead late on 3rd down that I would put the ball in the quarterback's hands and trust him to get this 1st down and keep you on the field. He's one of the most highly rated guys in the country. Throwing it, and if it's not there, use his God-given athleticism to go keep these sticks moving.
Ready. Black 14. Black 14.
They'll pick up enough yardage for the 1st down. They've got it at the 30. The Ducks signal for their 1st timeout. And they'll still have 2 timeouts left for the rest of this game. Texas A&M likely will just try to bleed the clock. Running inside. It's Morrill. Stopped after a gain of 3. It'll be 2nd and 7. Now Oregon will call its 2nd timeout. And they'll still have 1 timeout left at their disposal. At this point, the defense has little choice but to sell out to stop the run on 2nd and 7. Wide receiver going in motion. He's got it again. And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield. Final timeout taken here by the Ducks. And now they are powerless to stop the clock with a timeout.
Weak ass nigga. These niggas be hella motherfucking weak.
Welcome to Autzen Stadium in Eugene. It's the Texas Longhorns and the Oregon Ducks. Reese Davis, David Pollock, Jesse Palmer with you. Holly Rowe is down on the sideline. Hello, Holly.
Hey guys, checking in with the Texas head coach before the game. He said this is a crucial game on the road against a quality opponent. It means so much. Not only the college football playoff rankings, strength of schedule, and everything that goes into a matchup like this. This is the biggest challenge so far in their season. Guys?
Holly, thank you. Can't wait to see how this one unfolds. The Longhorns will kick off first, and here we go. He'll bring it out. It's Davison. Tackled at the 24 and almost breaks even with the yardage he would have gotten with a touchback. Moore, play action. Caught in the backfield, it's Davison. Could not make his way to the corner.
Love the awareness by the defense here. They're trying to get the running back the ball in space, but the defense was expecting it. They had guys in position. They located the football, and they went game tackle.
Trying to move them on the counter. Finds his way ahead for 3 out to the 27-yard line. Didn't take long to need a clutch play on the opening drive. It's 3rd and 7. Moore from the gun on 3rd down. He puts a lot of air under it down the sideline. And they can't hook up on the big play, and that brings up a 4th down.
Oof, you got to be careful if you're the quarterback there. 3rd down.
Guys, look at this. I'm surprised they're going to gamble and go for it here on 4th down. Moore to throw for it on 4th down. Going back to the well, another deep ball. Intercepted, and the first drive ends with a pick. That was not on the opening script of plays. The turnover as the defense makes a play early. This crowd, full throat, splitting the eardrums and letting them know it's going to be a long day. That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball.
And, man, it's nice to have a guy that is just better than your guys. And no matter what play you call, man, how about him getting in the backfield quick, penetrating, using his quickness, and using his strength to get him to the ground? That is a ball.
Here's Manning to throw. Makes the catch. It's Brown. And they pick up just a few on that completion. Well, he made the grab, but the doors closed quickly after that.
And I like this. I want to find my running back, but, man, he's got to do a little more damage after the catch. I need a stiff arm. I need a spin move. I need something where he can make that guy miss and pick up a bunch of yards and maybe get a big play out of it.
Manning lines up in the gun on 3rd down. Looking for a big play. Intercepted. Big play stops the drive. Got some room to run. What a defensive play to stop the scoring threat, make the interception, and then have the return go up near midfield. The Oregon offense is on the field to get this drive going. He threw a pick on the initial drive, but they have it back, and we're still looking for our first points of the game. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that 1st down marker. Picked up 5 on that last pass play. Now it's 2nd and 5. Here's Moore to throw. Here's the pressure. And he got smacked just as he released the pass. It's incomplete.
You just wonder if the quarterback's trying to get it all back after throwing the pick the last time out. This time, that was not a good read. The defender was all over that throw. He should have intercepted that, but thanks to the drop, the offense stays on the field. This quarterback has got to take a breath, and he's got to settle himself down.
Makes the grab. He'll be stopped short of the line to gain. Needed about 3 more on that one.
Well, on that 3rd down play, they're just trying to get it to him quickly to see if he can do something with it after the catch. But this is a defense that takes pride in their ability to tackle in the open field. That was a fantastic job of rallying to the ball carrier in bounds and getting him down, now setting up 4th.
4th down, Moore. Looking deep. Complete out of the backfield. He's got enough for the 1st down, and they roll the dice and convert to keep this drive going.
Oh, and I love that play call on 4th down. You know, the entire defense was zoning in on that running back, thinking he was maybe going to get a handoff, but they're able to sneak and leak him out of the backfield. Behind the defense, he makes the catch and keeps the drive alive.
They're going to run it. And he never had a chance. Just stopped cold as soon as he got it.
And, man, you got to like the swarm of this defense. You've got to get in the backfield, make some penetration, and realize the first guy's not going to always get that big sucker on the ground. Like, he's a big, strong dude. He's breaking tackles, but
picked off, and they ruin an early drive with the turnover. Got room on the return. He's inside the 40, the 20. Touchdown, Longhorns! The defense gets it done with that huge interception return.
And this is exactly what you dream about for a defense, forcing the big turnover, making the pick, and then putting points on the board yourself. Great play by the defense.
They get set for the point afters. We have the first score of the game. And the extra point makes it 7-0. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. First snap of this drive comes from the 32. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Davison. And he was able to get away from one tackle, but plenty of help was on the way. Decent pickup on that play. The Ducks can play this second down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go. Throwing more. Now improvising. Looking to the big tight end. And it'll be incomplete. This defense is physical in pass deep.
Well, the quarterback knew he wanted to go to his tight end on that play. He's a big physical target, but it was the hit on the play that forced the incompletion.
In the gun on third down. Moore. Got out of trouble, got rid of it. Can't make the connection on third down thanks to that tough, hard-nosed pass defense, and now it's fourth down.
Coaches look at this stat every single football game. How do you execute on third down? And a lot of times, man, it's about being in position.
Look at this, guys. The offense appears to be going for it from their own side of the field. Going for the marker on the ground. He never had a chance, never came close to converting that fourth down. Great job by this defense.
Man, first half being that aggressive on your side of the field, that's a different world. Like, you live in the analytics world, and I know people say go for it more often. I don't see the point in going for it on that one early in the game in that situation.
Brown running left. Couldn't really get started there. Pickup of 1 to the 35. After picking up a couple at 2nd and 8. Trying to impose their will with the run. They get him on the ground, and with that, we'll head to the second quarter. Guys, it is Texas who holds the lead. We've played one. Before we move on, let's have a look at the stats. They've swapped into the field, and we're ready to go in the second. First play of the period, first down here. Arch is going to throw for it. Fires to the right. He caught it. Gets out of bounds after the big game, but they've got it first and goal.
And you can see just how explosive this offense is. It doesn't matter what they do. Whether they're throwing the ball, whether they're running the ball, they've had some balance, but they can pick up yards in chunks. And you're seeing it happen. A really nice completion there. They ran it the play before, and now here they are knocking on the goal line again in the red zone.
You know, as a quarterback, you believe in your matchup. And my running back, if I can get him the ball in space, he's going to win a lot of times. He didn't that time. The defense was ready. Nice job in the open field, making the nice tackle.
After getting nothing done on first down, 2nd and goal from the 6. The throw. Big fella moving. They've got it down to the 3-yard line. Really well done on that throw and catch. It's 3rd and goal, and this defense feeling energy from the crowd. Touchdown, Texas! Quick strike through the air for the score. Lining up for the PAT. And the extra point pushes the lead to 14. So that scoring drive took only 6 plays. And they finish it up with a 3-yard scoring toss. He'll bring it out. It's Davison. Not nearly as much as he'd hoped when he brought it out of the end zone. He'll be stopped at the 15. Wildcat here, looking to take advantage of that extra blocker. On the direct snap, it's Moore. Oh, they're after him. It falls incomplete. How about the trickeration on first down that just goes awry? In their vision of that play, someone would run free after making an easy catch. There was nowhere to run and nowhere to go except down.
Probably looked really good when they drew that one up on the board this week in practice, but obviously a lot more difficult to go out and execute. Give the defense credit. Great stop.
The Ducks are facing 3rd and inches. To the ground to try to pick up the first. Not able to get outside. They tried to run wide, and they got nothing. It'll be 4th down.
And that's exactly what you want to do as a defense, man. You want to get penetration and not let that tank get downhill.
Hold on a minute. The offense still out there going for it in their own territory. Moore to throw for it on 4th down. Unleashes one. And it's incomplete. The long pass on 4th down is to no avail.
Aggressive. You want to be aggressive. You want to take chances, and you tell your team about it all week, and you come out and you get an opportunity in the first half to go for it on 4th down. You shot your shot. The problem is now you put your defense in a bad situation early in this game where you're going to have to try to find a way to get a stop and create some momentum.
Maybe some room here. Defense comes up with a stop, but not before he moves the chains and takes it inside the 10 to the 8. We're at the 2-minute timeout. They've built a big lead, and they'll try to pile on a little more before the break. And the Longhorns trying to cash it in on 1st and goal. Throwing Manning. Trying to find the end zone. Touchdown, Texas! Made the grab and then did the rest himself, and they put points on the board.
And I've been really impressed with this offense this first half. Coming in a hostile environment, hostile crowd. Man, they haven't given.
Forget the kick. He's going to throw it. He makes the catch in the end zone, and that trickery works to perfection for the 2. They didn't have a whole lot of real estate in front of them when they took over possession, but they wasted no time. Couple of plays into the end zone. He'll bring it out. It's Hill. Knocked down right at the 25, and I guess he breaks even, bringing it out of the end zone. Plenty of time to work, not any time to waste as they take over here in the final 2 minutes of the half. The run inside. It's Hill. They didn't get a push at all on that one. It'll be no gain on the play.
Great job of contained by this defense. And in order to do that, the end man on the line of scrimmage defensively has got to be able to set the point and force the football back into traffic. And that's exactly what happened.
He lofts it high and deep down the left side. Knocked away at the last minute, and that is precision defensive back play there.
And this game is going perfect for the defense right now. They haven't been on the field that much. The offense hasn't had that many possessions. Here we are at the end of the first half. They're still pitching a shutout, and they're ready for this quarterback to take shots. They're sensing the frustration, and that time in perfect position, forcing that incompletion.
And he never had a chance. As soon as he caught it, the defense was right there.
Well, they try to spit it out to the running back on the perimeter of the field. You saw the speed and recognition by the defense, though. How quickly they were able to get to the...
But look at this. They're not setting up to punt. They're going to try to cut into this lead, and this is a huge risk late in that. Going to throw it over the top of the D. Whoa! Oh, he dropped it. Just didn't look it all the way in, and they'll turn it over on downs. Desperately wanted to convert on...
cheated the fuck out of me, nigga.